we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Good morning, afternoon or evening. Welcome back to CrimiClown Television. Hello everyone. Ulike's testing account apparently. Ulike testing. Hey Jan is live. Great. Thank you very much. It's good to be back. Quite a busy week. Last week of work before my holidays started. My holidays have officially started today. 2 weeks off, so I'll be live quite a bit the coming 2 weeks. We just had a gig with our band yesterday. That was great. Gentlemen, our music band is back together. So yeah, all around amazing stuff. But it is now time to play some Kerbal Space Program. We have been playing a lot of Kerbal Space Program lately because I was very hyped for for Kerbal Space Program 2 coming out next year. Let me stop the music right there. There we go. Yeah, everything is amazing. Yeah. Alright, that's good. That's good. Everything needs to be amazing. Alrighty. So let me check if my scripts are still working. Let me count my Crimi coins. Yep. Alright, I've got 1,317 Crimi coins. I think it's because I'm always watching when I'm streaming. I think that's a that's a thing. Alright, so if you want to know some of the commands, you can go look down in the panels underneath in the Twitch on the Twitch page, where you will find some of the commands that you can use. Oh, Ulike, you have zero Crimi coins at the moment, and 0 hours as well. Alright, so interesting here, you get coins per hour. I don't know exactly how much. Let's see. Excuse me. I've got some coffee right here, so Right, so we've got some currency settings. There we go. Let's you get, let's see, offline you get nothing. Live you get 1 for every 5 minutes. And if you're active in chat you get more. Alright, so that's how it works. Great. Well, good to know. Since when is this? Wasn't it last week? It's been since 40 hours at least. Because my count is at 40 and a half hours. So it's been quite a couple of streams. I think the last 10 streams or something. We've been experimenting with this. Alright, let's resume the saved game. Robotics, space, engineering. We've got great rep. We've got good science. We have a base on the planet Minmus. On the moon Minmus, I should say. We have a network as well. We are networking with Minmus and the Mun. So we're networking quite a bit. We've got some relay satellite. We've got 2 docking eggs around the Mun. We've got the surface egg. The science surface egg. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's not a small network. Wow. I'm trying. We've got a couple of satellites, but it's nothing really that interesting if you think about it, but it works. It does its job. Let's see. We have 0 science in here, but we're accumulating science. We have some data to review. If we want to put this in the lab, 206 data, which will be 1030 science. Great. All right. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, so we've got this. We can keep this for now. There we go. So we've got this. We launched this machine in one go. That was very, very difficult to do. But we did it. We tried and tried and tried. I think it took an hour to get this thing up in space. Not the best. Just wiping my eyes there. It still has a thimble of fuel in it. So if we want to turn around or something, we can go towards our flag, which is a little bit away. We have a couple of solar panels, not really. Still playing on hard mode. No, we gave up on hard mode. Hard mode was very, very unforgiving. So yeah, I do think that if Kerbals die, they should die, stuff like that. But I think you have to be able to quick save and quick load. Otherwise, this game will get very unforgiving very fast. Yobo7, hi. Hello, Yobo7. Welcome to the stream. Hard mode is hard, eh? Didn't expect that. Yeah, well, neither did I. Explore Minmus. Return to Kerbin from a flyby. Alright, that's easy to do. We haven't really done tourists yet, have we? Land on Minmus. Oof. Science data from the surface of Minmus. We can do that. We can easily do that because we already have something. Near Minmus Science Surface Egg. Alright, temperature near. You know, I think I'll accept that one.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Thank you very much, Yobo7. For the follow. Follow the train. So what's this? Yeah, still the same. Oh, recover Lambert and his craft from orbit of Kerbin. That's an interesting one. You know, that's an interesting one. I like that. Let's take it. Alright, and the tourists, I'll... Oh, orbit of Juna. Now that is something. Yeah, big advance, yep. Also big failure penalty. We'll just keep this for now. Don't know very much about this game. Well, stick around and learn, because this game is very fun. Very fun to do. First of all, we have an outpost on Minmus. We're going to get some... yeah, we're going to go and fly. We're going to go and fly. We're going to go to a tracking station. And we're going to go to the Minmus Surface Egg. Still the same. Really hard sometimes. Yeah. Alright, so we need any old science for this mission. Because we have a mission. So right here is the missions. Let's see. Explore Minmus. Return to Kerbin from a flyby of Minmus. That's something we can do. Plant flag on the Mun. Not today. This is not today. Alright, data around the Mun. Not today. Surface of Minmus. Well, here we are. Surface of Minmus. So let's log and transmit. There we go. Now that's one mission done. Easy. Now there's also we have to do some temperature gauging. So there is an area nearby. Measure the temperature on the surface area. Alright, so for that we need fuel. Because this thing has almost... How was your day? Yobo7 and Jan. My day is going just fine. Just got a clean cut shave on the top. My wife shaved my hair. That's really nice because it's getting we're gonna get a couple of hot days still here in the Netherlands. So it's nice to have a short head of hair. How about you, Ulrike? Yobo's doing good. Great stuff. All right. So we're gonna need more than just a thimble of fuel, I reckon. Right, so let's set this. Activate navigation. Yep. So it is that way. We can try to see if we can go that way. So first of all, we retract the gears. And then we slide a bit. Then we put the gears up again. Now we put the gears up because it will allow us to stand. You see that? You see where this is going? Alright, so we take those, we put them out. Alright, now we go up. Now this is dangerous, of course it is. I'm doing it. Is this your main job? Nope. This is not my main job. That would be very amazing if it was. No, I work at a hosting company. We make websites and stuff. Yeah, this thimble of fuel is not gonna get us nearby enough to make surface. Yeah, we're not gonna take surface temperatures with this vehicle. So we're gonna do what we went out to do anyway. We're gonna go to the space center. And we were thinking about making a rover to go to Minmus. Just something small. All right, let's see. We have that mission done. We also still have to do a rescue from orbit. First, I want to see this orbit. We have a Kerbal flying around. Barley's wreckage. All right, so that's. Yeah, that's an easy orbit. We have also Landbart's craft, and that needs to come down entirely. Now that's a mission. That's a mission right there. All right. I think we know what to do. We're gonna build a craft with a claw on it, and we're gonna try and recover the craft. There we go. We're gonna build one of those claw things. This is gonna be great. All right. So first we start off with. Yeah, we're gonna go with an octo. Look in the description, there are the commands. Yep. Yeah, I don't have a command yet because some of the commands are hidden. Some of the commands are hidden. You can only see the commands. You can only see the commands when you first use them. So there we go. Alright, we're gonna need some power on this thing. A couple of these mini solar panels. A couple of these. Alright, so 4 of these. We're going to put a rechargeable battery on it. Right there. You know what? Put the battery up higher so that it's more logical. Right? A bit better. Yeah, so CC is the amount of coins you get. And now I'm going to have to quickly check because I haven't checked the panel before I went live. Haven't checked the panel. Let's see. Lurk, sure, welcome. Discord and Gaming Alliance. Now, I believe that there were some discovered last time. A couple of annoying ones. I think that dungeon is one. Let's see. Yeah, dungeon is one that you can do. Let's do a dungeon. Why not? There we go. Type dungeon to join. Couple of panels. All right. Oh, wait. Well, I'm gonna temporarily change something. There we go. Alright, try it again, Ulrika. The dungeon command. I think there's a problem with it right now. Yeah, it should say that you're joining now, but apparently not. All right, let me fix some things. Because this sucks, of course. If you want to play but you can't play. All right. Let's try this again. Wait a second. There we go. The head of Yop on a bike. Oh my god, we did Dr. Yop. Alright, so yeah, it's got a bit of a cooldown, yeah. But it works now. I figured out that you need a minimum amount of points, which is the standard setting. You need a minimum of 50 points. So you guys just earned yourself 50 points for testing this out for me. So there you go. In 5 minutes, you'll be able to start a new dungeon, and you get some coins as well for clearing the dungeon. So that's all fine and dandy. So points is CrimiCoins, CC it is. So with CC you can see your points. There you go. You've got a couple of extra coins right there. All right, so let's can you gamble? Asking me the wrong question, sir. I did set it up, but let's see. There's no gamble, but there is duel. You can do a duel with someone. You can bet some coins against someone else. And then you have to do a name, like duel CrimiClown, for example. Or duel Yobo7. There you go. Oh, that's a Gule. Jewel with a D. Yeah, like dual Ulrika. It's a bit strange if you don't know the commands. I'll put some more commands in the panel next time. The commands are not in the server, no. So that basically costs you one coin and you get 2 for it. So it's nothing too exciting, but it does the job, right? All right. So this thing. Let's get back to building a spacecraft, shall we? We're gonna need the advanced grabbing unit right here on top. Now this unit has a claw. The master of sand. Alright, so we now have this this claw, and we can get a service bay in. And we'll use the small service bay. Let's open it up. Let's put this inside of it and close the service bay. There we go. Alright, so this contraption will be able to pick up anything it comes across. What I'm going to do is I'm also going to put in a command pod. Now you might think to yourself, why a command pod? Well, it's simply because the command pod, as well as some parachutes on the side, by the way, that's going to be fundamental in this case. That we don't really have a place to put them. I'll put them somewhere shortly. Command pod, because we need at least one person to sit in it. The other one we can pick up with its command pod, command module via the claw. All right, great. So that's in. Let's twist this around. Let's put parachutes on the thing itself. Utility. Put parachutes here. This is probably going to be heavy, so we might need 2 sets. And then we'll put a heat shield underneath it. Thermal, there we go. Shield. The dungeon is infested once again. Alright, let's try this again. So dungeon. I'm going to start a dungeon. There we go. And you guys can probably join now. What the... what the hell? Alright, something's off. I'm going to have to check that later. I don't know why it won't work now. I'm gonna check it out later. We have Kerbals to rescue, so alright, so this claw will be able to open up, and we will be able to grab something and take it with us. Now, the only problem with this is it has very awkward placement if we use this module. I think it's better if we yeah, let's try something else, right? So we can open this up, and we can get this out, and we can get this. We can get this inside of a service bay, right? And then we can put this in the service bay as well. Alright, so that is a bit cheaty, of course. But it seems to work just fine. If we close this off, right? And then the only thing we need in between here... Well, the only thing we need in between here is something to hold it all together. First of all, I think a bigger battery would be nice. Oh, we don't have bigger batteries. Alright. Sand powers don't work. Oh, so Yobo did went to the dungeon. Oh, alright. These dungeons. All right. I don't know what's going on, people. I'll take a look at it later. All right. So 4 batteries. This thing is going to fly on its own, so it needs batteries. This on top, that would be very nice. But now we need just one place where we can have some Kerbals sitting. That would be either a command pod, right? Something like this, perhaps. But is there a door on it? Is there a door on it? Oh, there is a door here. Crew hatch. Over there. That's not the best. So what if we do a lander can? Lander can has a hatch. And we can put someone in it. That's great. Yeah. Alright. So this heat shield on it. Yeah, I think this is one of the best things. Yep. Alright, so this is coming back. We're going to put some parachutes on it. Because this thing will not come back alive if we just do it like this. So, I think 4 parachutes will do. We don't need to open this at all. We do need electric power. So we'll just put 4 of these on the sides. There we go. Yeah, that will work just fine. Great stuff. Alright, now the lander can is probably the heaviest, which will make sure that we do right. Alright, at least chat is active for once. That's that's nice. Yeah, I'll focus on the game, don't worry about it. I do want to focus on chat a bit as well. If chat has something to say, then I would be there to listen. Alright, so a decoupler right here. Can we put it up higher? I don't think so. No, it's either here, which makes a weird thing, or here. I think that's nicer. Alright, and then we put a little engine underneath it. So let's have... this is going to have to push probably a heavy craft. So I think we'll need the 400. Yeah, 400 with a little terrier on it. Little terrier, where are you? That's the Spark. Weasley. There is my terrier engine. Alright, look at this. This is looking great. Now, do we want some utility? No, not utility. We probably want some science on it. Just because of the why not factor. We could just have some science instruments here. Because why not? If we land in a biome we haven't landed before, we can just pop some science. Surface scanning module? Nah. I'd like the seismometer, sure. Put them all right there. There we go. So what's the thrust to weight ratio? It's not very high, but it will be higher up in space. It has a lot of delta V, at least for some maneuvers. So that's great. Crew, empty. Great, empty seat. That's all we want. So this is going to be the claw egg. This is going to be the claw egg. And we're going to put some... we're going to put one of our pre-assemblies underneath it. Lifting is easy. There we go. Plop. Yeah, that's good enough. Put it up just a bit higher. There we go. Now this will get us in orbit and probably easily... yeah, probably it will easily get us farther than that. All right, let's try and do a launch. There we go. All right, so for Yobo, let's see. For Yobo, you haven't played this game yet, so just to show you, launch isn't really going. Oh, let me, so if I type dungeon to join. Oh, you mean that I will F up a bit? Sure, that's my main thing. All right, so let's check our staging. We have here at the bottom, we have a couple of engines, right? And we have these clamps that will get loose. Next stage, we will fire up this stage, which is not what we want. No, of course not. All right, so we will detach these because these will be empty. Then we will fire this engine after and decouple this at the same time. Then this can decouple when we're done, and the 4 parachutes will come out as soon as we can. Now, I don't know how heavy this part is. And I don't know if these 4 chutes will tackle it. Let's see if we decouple this. How heavy is this? Unused monopropellant resource. That's also a shame. Short range antenna. Empty crew cabin. Do we need an antenna on this? I don't know. We probably need some antennas on it. Sure. Let's have 2 antennae on it. Empty crew cabin. Now that's what we wanted. This is 1.6 tons. I think these 4 parachutes will manage just about fine. I think 2 will manage just fine. Actually, yeah. Let's have 2 for a ton. So normally we have 2. We have 1 of this parachute, and this parachute can lift this cabin, which is nearly a ton. Alright, so these 2 parachutes will probably... Yeah. It was on sale last week. Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was on sale last week, indeed. I love this game. Alright, we have some science instruments. We have a little bit of solar power. We have a booster stage, which will get us up. So we have 3 engines to start with. And as soon as these tanks run empty, these engines will stop. And we will just continue with the middle stage. We will just eject the rest to make them lighter. Now what we could do is we could try a trick to try and save these parachutes. To save these engines, I mean, by putting some parachutes on them. These will also be on the other side, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's strange. It will put them on there, but not on the other. Alright, that's strange. Alright. That's better. Alright, so put them on the right side now. Alright, so we got some parachutes on, and these parachutes, they should toggle when we... Alright, so these parachutes should toggle when we decouple this. Yeah. So these decouplers will toggle these parachutes. Now, why do we do that? Because we want to try and save these parts, so we can recover them for money, right? It's rather easy to do that. It's just a push of a button. Alright, let's try and get this spacecraft to work. He is so focused. He is so focused. I am very, very focused, and I'm not very easily distracted. Right, let's set this as a target. Alright, so it's gonna pass over our heads, not very far from now. We're gonna try and get this thing up into orbit. Our 1:6 thrust to weight ratio. Try and recover. Yeah, it's probably not going to work. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, so let's head to the prograde. And this will make sure that we get a nice ascent like this. So we can open this claw and we can control from here as well. That's all very nice. Alright, turn prograde. We can start our gravity turn, as it's called. No. Alright, so we're doing well. Now these parachutes are red already, so that means they won't deploy as soon as we decouple the tanks. So yeah, we're not gonna... Oh shit, that's target. We need orbit. Hello. We wanted orbit. Orbit speed. There we go. We managed, I guess. Alright, so these will fall, and as soon as they are able to, hopefully deploy their parachutes. Hopefully. Alright, so I'm trying to deflect my heading just a bit. Let's take a look. Apoapsis is going above above 70 kilometers, so that means that we are now going to be in orbit. At least above the atmosphere, I mean. Let's put it up to 80 and let's wait a bit. Alright, so we have plenty of fuel in this stage to circularize. Alright, 1 minute to our... 1 minute to our apoaps. Let's try and do this. You know what I think I forgot is I think I forgot to put on a reaction wheel. So I don't think we'll have a lot of control once we're in space. Now this engine is of course gimballing, so that will give us a bit of control. Does this have a reaction? Oh, it has a reaction wheel. Great. It's not the best, but it will work. You can do it, Jan. I'm trying. I am trying. Alright. So let's try and circularize this. We're aiming for about 80 kilometers on the apo-ap, so I'm bending a little bit forward. Because we're aiming for 80 on here. We have passed our apoapsis. Alright, this is not going very well. Let's try and aim here. Alright, that's the magic camera turn. How are we doing? Our periapsis is not high enough to stay in orbit. Now it is. We're going to stay in orbit now. And our orbit is going to be slightly bigger than the orbit of our target. That means we will go slower in this bit. And that on its turn means that the target we've set, which is parlous wreckage, will come closer with every passing we do. Alright, so there is a way to, of course, fix this. Which is to make our orbit a lot bigger. And that means that we get a very close encounter right here. Yeah, it's gonna cost us next to nothing in fuel. So what I'm just gonna do is I'm gonna point a prograde. I'm gonna go this way. We're gonna warp here. Probably not, but okay. Alright, have a little faith. Have a little faith in me. Alright, and we're gonna check the closest approach. Is there a Kerbal in space? Just a crew? No, it's just a crew. We have 5 people. Yes, we have. It's gonna get a little bit crowded in chat. That's great. I love it. Alright, so we're just blowing up our orbit a bit. And the second encounter just left the... Yeah, we're missing a second encounter now. What's this? Is it? Well, probably not. Most people just lurk, and that's fine. I don't mind people lurking, because people are probably having a good time if they're not bored enough to chat. Everything is fine. Alright, so let's bring it down just a notch, because... Oh, there it is. There's our closest approach now. That's not very close at all. Alright. So, what are we going to do about that? It's not going to become any closer. It's probably worth it to just... Yeah, that's going to... Alright, so we passed our 2 options here. I guess it's only me. Well, you also have me, Yobo. So you always have me to talk to. Ulrike is multitasking like crazy. That's fine. Lab journal. What's your subject? Alright, 6 kilometers. That's the closest I'll get. Chemical engineering. That's very nice. Alright, so let's go to target retrograde. Alright, and let's warp here. In this stage, we still have 300 something delta V. Chemical engineering. That's really nice. I love that. Alright, so we're going a lot faster than our target, so we need to make sure that our orbits meet up. Alright, look, there's a little bit of space between our orbits, so what I'm going to do, this claw egg, We're gonna point to the target, and we're gonna point retrograde compared to the target. So we want to slow down compared to the target. I think that's very self-explanatory. We need to slow down. So here we go. Alright, so just a bit more. Until we are on similar, very similar orbits. So our separation is slowing down, which is great. It's exactly what we want. But we also want to stay rather close to one another. We're gonna do it. Oh my god, you got wiped out by Najat the Restless. That sucks. Okay, so I'm just gonna wipe out our target relative speed, and then I'm gonna point at the target. Point at the target, and I'm gonna go towards our target, literally towards it, and just increase a little bit of speed. Now that means that this separation will become less and less. I want it to be just about 0. Now we're adding on a lot of speed. So what I first want to do is target retrograde. At the marker, let's get our orbits back on track again, because our orbit is wildly different now. So let's warp here. There we go. And wipe off the speed between our vessels. Alright, so we finally ditch this stage. Great. Alright, so now we're going just as fast as the target. We have ditched the large rocket. It's floating somewhere behind us, and now we're just using the small one, which is great. Alright, so let's go towards our target now. Turning has become a lot faster now, so that's... Alright, so 1.5 kilometers distance between. Why are you doing so good, Jan? Well, I've been practicing. I have been practicing, I'll let you know. 0.3 kilometers, 0.2, 0.1. I'll take it. Can we take a 0.0? Can we just... Well, 0.1 is close enough. Oh, you good? I'm trying my very best. All right, let's warp. There we go. We could probably just blindside it by now, but I want to do this on the sunny side of the planet. All right, there it comes. 100 meters. Let's wipe off our speed compared to the target. All right, now we are in perfectly matched orbits. Closest separation is 700 meters, and that's a gap we can jump. That's a gap that we can jump. All right, I'm gonna do it in the dark, and of course, before I do that, I'm gonna. That's debris. Where is the actual craft? Oh, there it is. It's just very Very hard to see. Alright, let's quick save this because we're gonna EVA Puri Kerman. We'll pop on her lights. Let's see, what's the button for lights again? It's here. There we go. We're gonna pop on her lights because this is very... Oh god. Here she goes. She is free. Free from the shackles of... Free from the shackles of gravity. Alright. Turn on your EVA pack, darling. Let's go. Alright, so we have to make very slight adjustments here, because if we go too fast... Just hate boarding coming together in space. Well, that is... Yeah, that sucks. It's really... Well, it doesn't suck once you know the trick. And the trick is you have to practice it a lot. You just have to... and pack a lot of fuel. Because if you don't pack a lot of fuel... You will just... it will just take you days or even weeks... to grab someone from space. Alright, so slowly but surely, because if we give too much gas, then what happens is very simple. Oh, come on. If we give too much gas, the problem will be that we just end up in a bigger orbit, and we have to make our maneuvers very fast, or else the craft will float away too much, and all manner of stuff can go wrong. Alright. Let's grab it and let's board. Welcome aboard the Claw Egg. You're a pilot. That's great. We don't really use pilots anymore because, well, we have this this thing which will just let us. It will just let us do everything we need. But that's fine. That's fine. We can eject you back into space. Nah, that's stupid. All right. The problem with my rocket is too much fuel, I always overpack. Well, that's a problem as well, because if you have too much fuel, then that means that you will... Oh, let's go to orbit. Yeah, orbit prograde. At this marker, we will start our prograde burn. If you have too much fuel, then you have the problem that you will just waste fuel and therefore waste weight, and then you might as well have, well, built a smaller rocket basically. Alright, we have 2 encounters. I'm gonna go to one of the intersection points of one of the encounters. Why do I need creamy coins? You don't need them at all. They are optional. They are like a calculator for school. You don't need one. It's optional. Alright, the second encounter is looking very, very dear to my heart right there. Alright. .6 kilometers. I'll take it gladly. But why? Because it's fun. You can't do anything with it. No, not really. There are a couple of things. I mean, there are things like the Metal Gear sound. We used to play a lot of Metal Gear Solid. Alright, target retrograde. We'll, it has a cooldown and it costs 1 coin. No, it's not only me. It's just, it takes a couple of seconds before it recharges. Otherwise, people will spam it all the time. We've got a very close encounter just by making our orbit a lot higher. There we go. Alright, and now we have to bleed off the distance, the change in speed between us. Yeah, true. I think it's like 1 minute or something. Alright, so at our closest approach, I will kill our relative speed. There we go. That's it. Right there. Alright, so kill our relative speed and we will have a very vaguely similar orbit. There we go. Now let's point to the target. And let's just get a little bit of space in. Yeah. I'm gonna go towards the target, I think. We should have had some RCS on this, because this is gonna be very painful. We're gonna deploy the claw. There we go, look at this thing. Alright, we're gonna deploy the claw. We're gonna go towards the target. And as soon as we're near... Alright, so we're just gonna take this poor soul with its entire craft. We're not gonna wait around. We're not gonna let him board. No, you're just gonna have to sit in here. Oh, you will enjoy it. Right, slowly burning off the remainder of the relative velocity. Alright. That's good enough. Watch out, you're getting spotted. Alright, now the downside is we could have used RCS to make this a lot easier, but we don't have any monopropellant on board. I think, there it is. Oh, that's going to become annoying. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Alright, I think we can grab it just like this. That would be great, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, come on, grab it. Why don't you grab it? The claw is armed. I don't know what the maximum allowed speed is for it to capture, but this is I don't even want to call it insulting. It's just a bit infuriating. It doesn't grab it. This is why we really need RCS. I just totally forgot about RCS. Ram it faster. I don't think that will work, really. Alright. So yeah, we need to kill our target relative speed first, because it's going around in circles now. Target relative speed. Gone. Alright. And it's turning as well. I don't think... Can I... Oh! It has a pilot in it, so I can actually try and stop it. But it probably has no electric charge. No. Can't do anything about it. It's just going to be turning and turning and turning. Alright, let's aim towards the target and let's just go very slow. Very slow. Alright, gotta go. See ya. Goodbye, Yobo. Have a good one. Welcome, Monsupio, to the chat. We should have really packed some monopropellant. Also go ramming speed. Well, I think... yes, we can, but I think that's going to be the worst idea. Right, so if I could just grab it, that would be amazing. Space is a very peculiar thing. Why won't this grab? Is it not grabbable for some reason? Well, that really sucks. Alright. So, yeah, put some speed in it again. We're gonna try this again. 1.5 meters per second. I think that's very... Oh, yes! We got it! Alright. We've got it. This is gonna be the strangest re-entry ever. Alright, let's go to orbital. Yeah. We've got it. Minimum speed is 1 meter per second. Alright. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. It doesn't say on the item, but it may say it in the description. Alright. Seismic data. There's nothing really here, is it? We've got most of this, yeah. Alright, so this is all about the landing now. What we've got. We've got the claw. We'll control from here. No. Let's open up. Let's control from the octo. Control from here. Yep, great. Close. And we will go retrograde on the orbit. We're now very much above the light side. We could go to the space center, but that's dark down there. I don't want it to be dark. Let's come down right here. We have plenty of fuel to slow our ascent very nicely. So can you decouple it again? Yes, I missed it because I was googling. If you could grab it. Yes, we grabbed it. Yes, I'm not going to decouple again because we're falling back into the atmosphere right now. That's going to be disastrous. All right, so I'm gonna drop down, and then I'm gonna go to surface retrograde, and I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna empty out my my tank because we're not going to be able to save the tank. So we're just going to go slow. Hello there, Dot Cotton. Hello. Alright, so that's the tank.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. Alright, let's get rid of this. Surface retrograde. Let's oh my god, this thing is not going to take it very well.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Wow. Great stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone.
I was banging 7 gram rocks.
Wow, what's
That's
this?
how I roll. Winning by 1 year go. Epic
Winning.
Are you bipolar? I'm by winning. Win here, win there, win everywhere. Winner.
Thank you guys so much.
I'm in a quest. Right every single wrong.
Thank you so much. That's great. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dot Cotton, for the subscription. All right, so wow, I'm a bit flustered now. We got we've got an audience and we've got followers and we've got everything. That's wow. Thank you so much. Great. All right, let's focus on the task at hand because we're crashing down. Doing a fine job right here. Yeah, 10,000 feet. Need to support my Edenia. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, let's deploy the chutes from here. I think this will do. It is a very heavy craft, and I don't know if it will be able to stay upright. We'll see. See, the lander can is designed for heavy impact, so that's. Oh, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Look at this. Our distractions are working. He is still not exploded. Oh, great stuff. Great stuff. All right, so this is yeah, this is nice. It's going at least. We have a world first milestone. We started constructing the station around Kerbin, and we've performed a docking maneuver on Kerbin. All right, so this is apparently considered a this is apparently considered the space station. I love it. I love that. The claw is very nice to have. All right, so that's in. Great. Let's turn off the SAS. Now I'm pretty sure we're fine, but let's just do a pressure data. Yeah, I think a seismic data it can't be done. It can only be done on solid ground, I think. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's recover this and let's go home. It's a station because there's 2 crew thing. Yeah, it is. All right, we've got 2 new Kerbals. That's great. Vessel from Kerbin orbit. Yes, sir. We have 2 pilots that are now at level 1. Lambert didn't apparently level up. He didn't do orbits. We saved him before he could do a single orbit. I think that's how it works. Alright, let's go to expand surface outpost on Minmus. Outpost has an antenna, docking port, and can generate power. That's incomplete. Alright, so it and wait a minute. Being command. Alright, a facility supporting 17 Kerbals. Alright, so we need to make it bigger. And we need to put a tank of monopropellant on it. That's no, I'm not gonna do that one. That's insane. You know, we had so much trouble putting the Minmus science egg. I'll show it to you for you guys just joining the stream. We have a science egg. There we go, the surface egg. And it's really cool and all, but it was very clunky to get this many crew cabins on board. It has a bit of science, not nearly enough to do anything interesting with it. Now, of course, if we want to, I'm going to quick save it real quick. If we want to, we can just warp, right? We can just warp 10,000 times, 100,000 times, and this will just mean night, day, and this will accumulate science. And we can send the science back to Kerbin, and we will just have had free science. But this takes 50 days, and I'm not really a fan of doing it like that. If I want to do it like that, we will, because it just took me a couple of weeks, which is a bit of a shame if you ask me. I would much rather get it naturally by doing some crazy missions. Hey guys, I'm going to watch Formula 1. See you later. Alright, Ulrika, have a good time. Have a good time. This is fully upgraded. The administration building also. It has a pool now. That's great. Love that. This we cannot upgrade because we need more money. That's fine. Let's take a look at our outstanding contracts. Let's see. Contract complete. That's great. Surface outpost on the Mun. We also need to plant a flag on the Mun. We need to return from a flyby of Minmus. So we need to... yeah, if you're going to cheat the science, you might as well do sandbox. Exactly my thoughts. So if we do a long mission, for example to Juna, and that takes several weeks to get there, then of course we're going to farm the science that we get. Sure, but I'm not just going to fast forward time to get infinite science, because that's insane. So let's see. Flyby of Minmus. That's we're not going to do a flyby of Minmus now, but we have a space around the Mun. A space around the Mun and a surface outpost. 5 Kerbals. Now that's something we can do. And it just needs an antenna, docking port, and generate power. Alright, we're going to build something to go to the Mun. 5 Kerbals, not too bad. So this holds 3 on the crew capacity. We can put a lander can underneath it, and that will be 5 Kerbals, right? Now the only thing is we need to get this to the Mun. Easy. We'll plan to one of those command modules on it. Oh, that's a bit small, of course. We need an adapter of some sort, and also this is not going to dock. This is going to land. Yes, the adapter. There we go. So this adapter is, I think, yeah, it's just an adapter for aerodynamics. But that's, I really don't like the look of it for some reason. But this is even worse. Alright, oh, I know what we can do. We can put a big docking port on it. A big docking port coupling. There we go. Clampatron docking port. Let's put this on the top. Right? Let's put this on the top. And we'll just put the command module thing on top of it. And we can decouple it. as soon as we land. Or we can just leave it on if we don't want to actually couple anything on it. And then we could just send a great pilot with it, so that whatever, and that we can always just fly with our pilot instead of with this. But then again, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna do the trick with the what's it called again? Payload, service bay. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a service bay on here. Then the docking port. We can dock something on the service bay. That's fine. And we can open this, put this in. Oh, that will actually clip. That's not good. No, that's not good at all. So this needs to actually be somewhere. Oh, we can use one of these, a big one, and we can just fill it up with all manner of experiments. Alright, so yeah, big surface bay, there we go. So how about we build a rover? Can we put a rover in here? Oh, we could. We could build a rover. Make it very condensed. Put it in here. That's interesting. I'm gonna... No, for this mission, build new outpost has an antenna, docking port can generate power. Lurk. Thank you, man. Thanks for the thanks again for the follow and the subscription as well. Thank you very much. All right, we'll just put some. Yeah, we'll put the usual suspects in here. So we put a Probodobodyne Octo in it, command module. This fly-by-wire. So that's the usual suspects. We'll put a battery underneath it, a big bank. Yeah, so this has 200 electric charge, which is quite a lot. There we go. Now let's put some solar panels on the actual craft. Alright, apparently that's a bit difficult. I don't know why. Alright, that will work, I guess. Let's put those, let's see, actions. Custom 1. Alright, so we can just press 1, I think. Oh, but it doesn't give you any... Oh, this is custom 1. Ah, right. So we can just press 1 to toggle the solar panels. We don't need to do any fancy stuff with the abort button and whatever. This is going to be the mun egg. It's not even going to do science. It's just going to land there. Ground, no. Payload, no. This is going to need a big ass fuel tank, and then an engine. We'll give this stage the Poodle engine. I think that will do nicely. Put some big legs on it. Landing struts. There we go. These will reach the ground. Yeah, that will do. Better than these micro struts. I'm gonna put on 8 legs because I know myself. Yeah, I'm gonna put on some extra legs and start retracted, of course. Great stuff. Alright, some legs. This is gonna land. We've got the docking port, standard docking port on top. I'm back. Must be very quiet. Well, I'm not complaining. I'm having the time of my life. Let's see. We're gonna need some relay. Also some science. Let's put science in here. Science. There we go. Let's put the thermometer. We don't need 8. We just need 1. 1 of each. Hello. Anyone? Ah, it is very quiet indeed. Yeah. All right. So this unit is going to go here as well. We have a surface scanning module. I don't know what that does exactly. When used on a planet or a moon, sample data gathered can be used to increase the accuracy of orbital survey scanners. Alright. I'm willing to believe that that's very interesting, but alright, I'm gonna put a collection unit. I'm gonna put a collection unit down here. So we can just transfer everything we get. Alright, so now the press mat barometer, yes. Sentinel infrared telescope. Interesting. Alright, let's put this in front. Alright, so that's a science bay. Yeah, I think that will do the trick for now. We've got 5 science experiments. 1 can only be cleaned out by a scientist. What if we put the science junior in here? That's going to take up a lot of space, right? Yeah, that's going to take up a lot of space. We could put one on the top. We could. Duel, fight! I give up. Alright, let's see. I made a mini SSTO for... I can land on the moon, almost land back on Kerbal. Alright, that's interesting. That's very cool. It's very cool. Monsupio. Alright, so do we want to take this? It would be very nice to be able to take this. Also rather heavy. Yeah, I'm gonna close this up. And you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna put it right on top of here. And we'll connect with that. There we go. It's not the best lander, but it will have to do. It's also 16 tons, so this can only land by sheer willpower. Okay, here we go. This is the Mun base egg. Alright, so we have a thing on top, that's great. We have all science on board. Let's see. It can support 5 Kerbals, and see, it still needs antennae, I should say. We should also include a couple of these panels, because there is going to be a time that I forget to open up our solar panels, and then we at least have something to keep us warm at night. You know what? I'm gonna put those higher up. I'm gonna put those here. Yeah, I'm gonna put those right there. All right. Let's see. Engines. No. Communication. So we're gonna need some relay antennas. That would be really nice. Some high gain antennas as well. Alright, so we need to put these on a spot where they are not interfering with the actual craft. I think that this is then the best spot to put them. And we put some communitrons on the side. Now these antennae Let's see how these work. Extend. Alright, like this. Yeah, that's good because we're gonna be communicating upwards usually. Alright, so there are relay antennas. And these just stick on the side like flappy ears. Yeah. These are better than these high gain antennas, but see if we extend these. Yeah, they were pointing the wrong way. Alright, let's put those here. It's not going to be the best. The antennas and everything will have to go on the same action group as 1. Light, RTS, alright. So where is my 1? Custom 1. We had these action groups just now. Alright, custom 1. Click. There we go. Now it's here. Alright, that's a bit strange, but it will do. These are going to be toggled. And these are going to be toggled as well. So toggle, toggle, toggle. Yes. Alright, as for the crew, we said we wanted a pilot in it. We have 2 pilots. Let's put a pilot in it. And let's take, you know, let's take Parley. And we'll take, are we going to take Bob? Because that's our only scientist right now. That's a bit of a... Dual CrimiBot. CrimiBot is not going to be able to fight you, I'm afraid. Alright. So yeah, we can do parry. But I want to keep at least one of each type on Kerbin, so we can see if we can hire a scientist just for this trip. That's the admin building. It's too expensive. It's not the right one. Here we go. We have a scientist, Natagar. 200,000. That's pooh. That's a lot. Yeah, we're gonna need to pick up some Kerbals from Minmus one day. So we're gonna pick up some people there, and they're all leveled up to level 2. Yeah, a bot doesn't work like that, sadly. We've tried. We've tried. So that's a lot of money just to hire a scientist. I think it's going to be worth it then. I think it's still going to be worth it. So Natagar. Natagar, you're going to be our next hire. There we go. Natagar, get dressed because we're going to space. Alright, Natagar is going to go in the lander can so she can reset scientific experiments every now and again. Doesn't really matter if she's in the... She's still going to have... Yeah, she can climb down here and hopefully reset the goo unit. Let's open this up. Let's stick this unit to the ceiling instead, in order to make it easier for Natagar to reset it. There we go. I think even putting it right here somewhere. Yep, I think that's better. Yep, alright. So I think Natagar can reach it from the ladder. If not, she's going to have to fly anyway. That's fine. Ah, alrighty. So, what's the deal? What is the deal? We need to get this to space. And this needs to land. Alright, should we put some lights on this? We rarely put lights on it. Why? It's utility, I believe. Illuminator Mark II. Yeah, we can put some lights on it. This is not meant to come back to Kerbin, by the way. This will not come back to Kerbin. Yeah, this is definitely not coming back. We're just going to leave this on the Mun as a tall statue of Kerbulinity. I was going to say masculinity, but I guess it's Kerbulinity. Let's see, coupling. Stack separator. Alright, so you have decouplers and stack separators. They basically do the same thing. Alright, so this is going to go to the Mun. Let's hope it will. Alright, we're going to need to get to the Mun, for which we're going to need a little bit of delta V. So what if we just put the twin bore on here? How's this? This is not enough to get us into orbit. Alrighty. So we'll need to do something different. We'll need probably some giant Rockomax fuel tanks. Do we have the bigger ones? Yes, we have. Great. Alright, and let's put the mainsail on here. Not the skipper, mainsail. Now that's a terribly powerful engine. But this alone is not going to get us there. No, sir. We're going to need some coupling. We're going to use these because these eject a little bit further away. And I think we can even... Yeah, force percent is 100%. Alright, cool. By the way, let's do auto strut from here. Where is it? Auto strut. Whoop, all the way down. Great. To the heaviest part. Alright. Now this mainsail engine is gonna get benefited by a couple of these. And we're just gonna put some nose cones on here. And also we're gonna let these feed into here. Alright, put some nose cones on it and some engines underneath it. How is our thruster weight on this stage? Thruster weight is enough. Hello, Yobo. Alright, so I don't think we need any more engines on the first stage, but it would help. Let's put some reliance on it. Alright, so these all start at the same time. And as lastly we decouple these, we decouple this, and yeah, there we go. That's nice. Alright, let's try and do it with this this craft. I think we will do it. Alright, the Mun base egg. Let's put some clamps on it as well, just for structural reasons. And probably it wouldn't hurt to put some wings on it. So what we do, we have the clamps like this, and we'll put some wings on it, some aerodynamics, Delta Deluxe winglets on here, and on the tanks. There we go. That will give it a bit of stability during the early launch. Alright, thruster weight on the first stage is 2.2, so we don't need to go full throttle. I think we need to go half throttle, really. We can throttle down. We can throttle down as we go. Alright, SAS on. Our pilot doesn't really need to do anything, but we're just going to put the pilot on there. Yeah, we just need to land this outpost on the Mun. And that's it. That will be all. Good luck. Alright, so this is... It's a bit wobbly. It's going way too fast. Let's slow it down. Oh, that's very steep. That's gonna go wrong. No, it's not too bad actually. But we're going way too steep. That's for sure. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, that's not good. Alrighty. Oof. Way too steep. Try that again. Alright, so we go up a bit. Then we go this way. And we're gonna point retrograde. We're just gonna force it this way. Alright, that's a clean separation. There we go. Alright, and now we point this over this direction. Alright, so we're already going way too fast for this. We have plenty of fuel. The circularize. Alright, so we're up in space now. Let's stability assist our way. Let's press 1, by the way, to open up all our antennas and whatnot and solar panels. And let's point towards the horizon and just burst. Point slightly downwards in order to not grow our apoaps to strange proportions. Alright, getting rid of that. Let's burn the poodle engine. There we go. So yeah, for all of you interested, we have a Discord server. It's not very crowded at the moment. But you can change that if you want. You can be there and you can make it more crowded. Alright, so 1 minute to apoaps. I'm gonna skip ahead to like 20 seconds. Just gonna slowly burn until we circularize. This is not gonna cost a lot of fuel. Alright, we're above 70, we're to 100. There we go, great. Great stuff. Alright, now, the mun. Set as target. We're gonna do this the smart way. Add maneuver. We're gonna use the maneuver editor right here. So first off, we're gonna do this by hand. Try and get a close encounter with the mun. It's not too bad even. Alright, we have very low moon periapsis. Sure, that will do. Guess if we can use less delta V, that would be even better. Alright, so this is just slowly coming to the bottom side of the moon. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'll use this. Alright, great. I have hang out the Vas. Oh, that's great. Thank you so much. That is lovely. Thank you so much. Alright, maneuver. There we go. So that's Britcore. That's my wife. Thank you so much for checking out the stream. Truly appreciate it. All right, let's get this this encounter just right. And then we probably have to do some incremental adjustments as soon as we fly that way. Because we're now getting a bit of a strange return from the orbit. Alright, let's try that a bit more gently. Oh, Yobo joined the Discord. Welcome. Welcome to the Discord. As I said, nothing much is happening there, but please feel welcome. Great. We did something. Periapsis. It's not too bad. Alright, let's focus view on the Mun. And let's try and get this orbit a bit neater. Alright, so add a maneuver. There we go. So we could do something like this to make our orbit more equatorial. Yeah, just do a little bit of an inclination change. I think that's lovely. And perhaps also a bit radial in to get a little bit tighter to the Mun. We want to land this, so we need to actually be very close to the Mun. And we want to land this on the bright side of the Mun. Now, I don't think there is a... I don't know if it's tidally locked, yes or no. That would surely make the difference. Right, so this is now... Yeah, that will do. Alright, cool. Let's point towards the maneuver and let's warp towards the next maneuver. So this is a small burn in comparison. The only thing is we still need to land this. So lonely. Aw, sorry, buddy. Alright. That will do. That will do nicely. Alright. Orbit retrograde. Warp here. Now let's take a look at our contracts, because we have recover scientific data or space from around the Mun. That's something that we can do, of course. Auto time warp cancelled. Alright, let's open this up. And we'll find some experiments. Let's log. We can't do seismic, but we can do temperature. We can transmit it. And this is rather useless. So that one's done. Great. 0 experiments in it. Only you. I still have you. Only you. Aw. Right, so we still have lots of fuel for a landing. Nothing much after that. This is not going to come back. We have a couple of docking eggs and a mun relay here. This is making up quite a network around the mun. We can do any drone to the mun, I think. Alright, let's warp towards the periapsis. And let's... we can warp a bit closer. We're going to try and land in daylight. So this... we'll try and burn down. I'll just pick a nice landing spot. I think in the big crater would be really nice. Yeah, alright, so now let's turn on SAS and let's go surface retrograde. Now this is gonna be something. We're gonna be doing this like the Apollo guys. We're just gonna wing our landing. Let's put the gears out. Lights on. Gears out. Alright, so gears are out, lights are on. Great. Do you have kids? I do not have kids, no. No, it's something I would want, but not at the moment. We're still pretty much in the bloom of our lives, my wife and I. And yeah, we just haven't really thought about having kids just yet. Alright, so I think this is a bit tight right here. We're not going to make it to the crater itself. We're just going to land on this hillock. Because otherwise we would have a bit of a problem. We should have quick saved even. Children are scary. Yeah. Alright, so we have a thimble of fuel left. If we can do this, that would be great. And then we have to definitely get a we can ditch the lights again. We would definitely need a refueling mission to here. Oh, we're running on fumes. Oh god. Tiffany on a bike, come on. Yes, it stands. Alright, maintain stability. This is also one of the worst places to land. But we did it. On this flipping hill. Alright. Alright, so we missed the big crater by quite a lot because of this hill. We are now standing on the side of a hill. No fuel. I think literally, yeah, just fumes. We cannot get this out of here. This is here to stay. We need to refuel this though, and then we can hop around the mun. This is something I have to... wow. This is something I have to agree with. Vit. Children are really scary. Yes, very scary. I was really scary as well. Yeah. Alrighty. Wow. Order of business. Our scientist is going to let it go. Slowly land on the mun. Here we go. Oh, alright, great. Why don't you take a surface sample? Keep it. And also, why don't you do an EVA report? Keep it. And plant a flag. Alright, another contract complete. There we go. This is going to be the Mun Science. No, this is not the Science Egg. This is the Mun Lander. Help. We're stuck. Alright. We're on a hill as well. This is really the worst. Worst thing that could happen. Alright, so let's run atmosphere analysis. I don't know why we packed it. The Mun doesn't have an atmosphere. Pressure scan, sure. Temperature scan. Mun's Highlands. Oh, we already have that one. Sure. Seismic data. Send it. That's taking a while. How's our electric charge? It's fine. Alright, so that's a lot of science. Let's observe the materials bay. For some science as well. Look, we can send 40% of it. Yeah, transmit, sure. Then we still have this. Observe mystery goo. Yeah, 42% of that. That's fine as well. And now we can also transfer some data. Whoa, God, there we are. Transfer some data, yeah. Log keep. Log keep. We can transfer this data to this pod. Transfer data pod. Now we're going to need the scientist again. Natagar, you're going to have to restore this. You're also going to have to climb down. That's close. And restore this. Alright. Now let's observe. And let's keep the experiment. Alright, we can board instead. That's fine. Transfer data to here. Yes. And we'll get the scientist once again to restore it. Alright, so now that that's all done. Oh, come on. You can do it! Magic jewel? Yo, but what? A magic jewel. Save materials bay. Keep it. Let's transfer this to the pod as well. As I said, this is not going to land, but we can take this data and put it on a vessel that will be designed to land. This will probably just keep for now. Just have it stand here. I don't know why. All right. Cool. It's on 8 legs, and that's a good thing, because otherwise we would have died probably. All right, these two are now stuck on the Mun. No fuel. Barely a thimble of fuel. This was a very very poorly executed mission. Very poorly executed. If I were a better space engineer, I would not let them sit on a hill. If I turn off SAS now, it's it's okay. It's okay. It's not taking electric charge to maintain stability. Alright, cool. In that case, we're going to leave it here. And this will, well, it will probably sit here for a while. We're going to leave these pilots in. They can sit here, that's fine. Alrighty. Sorry for the scare. Oh, that's fine. I put these commands in myself, so I'm the one to blame. Alright. Yeah, let's go to the Space Center. Not sorry. AF must be scared. Alright, let's take a look at mission control. Expand the outpost. Yeah, that's by making make it have 17 Kerbals. That's insane. Alright. Recover something from the orbit of Kerbin. Right, we can do that. We can only do one of these at a time, though. And these are not very great contracts. Position docking egg in an adjusted orbit of the Mun. Now that's something we can easily do. I think this has plenty of... oh, orbit of the Mun. Save someone from orbit of the Mun. That's also a very interesting thing to do. And we also need to do a flyby of Minmus. So let's take a look at our science. Science 3 right here. High power electronics, that's 300 science. We can't do that, but we can do one of these 160 ones. So bigger landing struts, that's really nice. Getting a couple of medium landing gears and a big heat shield, that would be nice for certain stuff. Precision propulsion. Twitch. Liquid fuel engine. Spider, the Puff monopropellant engine, Separatrons, Dumpling external tanks, and Donut external tanks. Not very interesting. I am more interested in... Now this protective shell is going to be really nice. It's going to be really big as well. Excuse me. Cry, I'll be back. I'm going to make homework. Alright. Alright, so I think unmanned tech will be really nice for the Octo 2. It's an inline Octo. That's really good. High-powered electrics as well. Giant solar array and bigger batteries. Yeah. 10 times the power. That's what I'm talking about. Fuel cells. Thermal control system. We're going to need some of those at least. And unmanned tech, yeah. Out of all of these, I think, well, metamaterials, not really. High performance fuel systems, that's the Kerbodyne special. The Rhino and the Mammoth, yep, those are interesting. So what about, where's the mining stuff, right? Advanced science, that's advanced science. Alright, so we can take this. As soon as we have 550 science and upgrade it once more. I think that sounds like a deal. Alright, tracking station. We have a Mun egg. A Mun docking thing. I mean. Docking egg. And that needs to go in a different periapsis. Now that's a really... Alright, so this is doable. But then I might as well crash it afterwards because it really sucks. Might as well crash it afterwards, yeah. Or dock it again with the other one. I'm going, bye. Alright, Yobo. You have a good day. Alright, so let's try and fly the docking egg in order to facilitate this change, in order to get a bit of money. So here it is, nice, small, compact. It's got the stuff needed for actual docking, so that's good. Alright, so as soon as it's at the ascending node, we're going to turn on SAS. Right, and we're going to go to... ascending node, so we need the anti-normal thing right here. Alright. I don't know how much fuel I have left. It's probably not that much. Oh, it is that much. Look at this. This thing almost made it here by just the launcher stage. That's insane. Alright. So this is going to totally mess up our communication network. But it's the contract. And you know what? I can just leave it there. And it will still be an effective network, I think. I think that's fine. Alright, so we need to watch the ascending node. As soon as we hit it right here, we're gonna burst. Alright, a little bit more. There we go. Alright, now we just need to make sure that we get it a bit lower, so we want to point retrograde. That's prograde. Retrograde, there we go. Alright, so it's a bit crooked now. So what we do is we warp here. And then we go prograde. In order to up our... Alright, so it's apparently not working. We need to go anti-radial, I think, to fix this. Yeah, that looks like it. And then just go a little bit retrograde in order to lower it down again. There we go, perfect. Maintain stability. Oh no, the contract's already complete. Alright, cool. Now, this is a very, very awful orbit. I'm just going to position it... Nah, you know what? I'm going to leave it there. Why not? Why not? The docking egg, everyone. Great piece of machinery. Works really well. Still has a lot of monopropellant, still has oxidizer and liquid fuel. So we can put on RCS if you want, and we can just puff it along, as you can see. It's better to do this with a reaction wheel if you want to turn it. But yeah, that's one of our docking eggs. Great stuff. Let's go back to the Space Center. Alright, so that's the docking egg. Let's explore Minimus. That's with the flyby Minimus, yeah, and rescue Wenley from orbit of the Mun. Now let's take a look at Wenley, because I didn't see her last time. Oh, she has a very low orbit of the Mun as well. Look at this, 10,000, 10,000, yeah. Alright, so that's an interesting one. We could put Wenley... you know what? We could make a rescue craft and put everyone on it. Alright, so this is the actual network we've built. Look at this. Insane. Insane network. Alright, so Wenley is very close to the Mun. The claw egg and its debris need to be terminated. We have a Mun base egg. Yeah, it's not the best, but we need it there. Parlous wreckage, we have to terminate that as well. Mun base egg is actually, we need to edit this. This is not a ship. It's not a command module. This is actually a base now. And this is going nowhere. What we should have done, and should always do, let's see, rename vessel. This is now a base. What we should have done is we should have made it more horizontal. Oh boy. This is always going to be a problem. Now, I'm going to do something really stupid. Because we don't have any fuel left. I'm going to try and walk this down the hill. It does have good reaction wheels. Alright. I'm gonna try and hop it down the hill. That's insane, I know. I'm gonna try it anyway. This is gonna go wrong. Of course it is. When has this ever gone right? I'm gonna kill our flag. Are we gonna hop it down the hill? That's insane. Alright, so what if, right? What if we toggle the gears? And toggle them again. They will push us up. Nope. That's not going to go well. Alright, so this is an idea, perhaps. I can roll it down. Interesting. Let's toggle this. This can probably go either way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Only in Kerbal Space Program. It has really strong reaction wheels, I'll tell you that. I don't know why we took monopropellant if we don't have any. Oh, this actually... Wait a second. This actually has RCS tanks on it. It can make small adjustments. Alright, so we can slide down. We can slide down. That will make it a lot easier to... Oh, there goes some part. Yeah, that's not going to go well. Alright, interesting, interesting. Let's see how far we can push this. Yeah, it's not the best, is it? Oh, look at these feared faces. Alright, this will get us down the hill, but not far enough. But I absolutely, totally forgot about the fact that we have monopropellants on board. And the big pod actually has a couple of monopropellant thrusters. So let's try. I think it's then the J key or the N key. Oh, it doesn't. It only works with the with these keys. Yeah. All right. So that's of no use to us at all. Sadly, we should have put some monopropellant engines on it so we could at least fly off. But nothing of the sorts. However, if we want to go that way, we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, which is this is the little bit of thrust that we have. And then it's all gone. Alright, that kills the engine. Literally kills the engine. Let's try it one more time. We have such a small thimble of fuel left. It's literally nothing. Right, so I just want to point south a bit. Yep, there we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're still in one place. Still in one piece, I mean. Still in one piece. Alright. Get these out of here. Alright. Yeah. It's gonna work slowly but surely, but I don't know, it's quite a way down. And even there it's not entirely flat. We should have landed somewhere in the crater, but we couldn't. We didn't have the thrust. Alright, let's just leave it there then. Space Center. Oh, yeah. Great stuff. Alright, explore Minmus. We have to do a flyby of Minmus. And then return to Kerbin. Now that is quite easy. I'm thinking of making something that can... You know, something that we can really use effectively. So what if we do something like this? Alright, put a little seat on it. Command seat right there. I think that's perfectly center. At least as much as we can get it. I'll take it. Alright, so what if we do something like this? I've never done something before, but I've seen it many times. So what it's trying to do is we're trying to get something that can hold prograde and retrograde. Then we need the other one. We need the hex, right? Yeah, so the hex instead of the octo. Oh man, this is a bit of a puzzle, right? Sure. Sure enough. Alright, so then we need thermal. We need some sort of a heat shield, otherwise this thing's gonna burn up with a Kerbal on it. There we go. Alright, and then some parachutes in it. So this is a very small return vessel. And we're just gonna try it. I've no idea if it's gonna work. No idea if it's gonna work. We put 2 radial parachutes on here, or just one of these. But then the seat does not fit on it. No, I want some of these radial mount parachutes then. See them as your wings, sort of. Alright, now you wonder how are we going to get this into space. Let's see, this is going to be the lander egg. Why not? We're going to try and get this on a flight to Minmus. And we're going to try and land this. Now this seat... Ejection force. Oh, we can eject from this. There is an eject. That's cool. Because Kerbals now also have parachutes. Yeah, that might be even cooler. To just eject. Is that an option you get during launch? Can you start with this seat fitted? Yes. Alright, so let's put the pilot in. Alright, save and launch. Now I'm just wondering, if we eject... what happens exactly? Alright, so... leave seat. That's not the same as eject. We can deploy shoot. Alright, so... Alright, so we can... Oh, repack shoot. Alright, deploy shoot. So we can... Alright, as soon as we jump, or as soon as we leave, it will deploy the chute. Alright, cool. So that's what we're going to do then. We're not going to have any chutes on the vessel itself. This is going to come down. Oh, you posted a pic of your mini SSTO. Let's have a quick look. Right. Those are some of the... what are they called again? Very small tanks, yeah. All right, that's yeah, that's cool. Very nice. Yeah, the what's it called again? The baguette. I think they're called baguette tanks. Really nice. Alright, so revert flight vehicle assembly. Of course, we need to put this, yeah, so we're not going to use any of this. Has this a reaction wheel? Yes. I'm going to need probably some power on this then. Some power generation. Just a little bit of power. Nothing too fancy. And just a couple of batteries. Because this will have to do some stuff while in space. Alright, so decouple. We're gonna decouple this. And we're gonna put a very small... no, we're not gonna decouple this yet. We're gonna put a fairing around this. Aerodynamics. Is it aerodynamics? Is it construction? Payload. There we go. Like this, I guess. It needs to be a bit wide. Let's edit the fairing. It is a bit wide, isn't it? Yeah, that's rather ugly. All right, edit the fairing. Build fairing. There we go. So let's put this up, and then we can close this into a point. Yeah. All right, that's better. Lots better. All right, so I think the fairing actually needs to be ejected itself. I think. And then we have another. Eventually, the fairing needs to be ejected. We're not gonna. Can we remove this from the staging? No, we can't. All right. And this will be, let's see, clamshell deploy, yes, with 2 sides. Ejection force, 100 is fine. Alright, so that's going to be a very small return lander. We could, of course, just not put a Kerbal on it, but where's the fun in that? Alright, so let's give him an engine. Let's give him a fuel tank. 400 fuel tank would do nicely. Ilteria. Right, so this can maneuver around in space quite a bit. And then we just bring it up. This is not going to be the lander egg anymore. This is going to be the flyby egg. It's not going to have any instruments at all except for a pilot. And we could put this new pilot in it. We could also put Jebediah or Valentina in it. I think Jeb. Well, you know what? This guy needs experience. Some at least. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Now this will easily get us probably anywhere. Let's put the 4x stage lifter on it. That's I think that's a bit overkill. 4x stage lifter. It has a very little payload, very small payload to. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, I think that will do. All right, so staging. This is correct. This is correct. These come off. This comes off, and this goes on. The fairing and this ejection seat go at the same time. If I haven't deployed the fairing yet, I will probably deploy the fairing manually. All right. Let's launch it. A flyby of Minimus. Well, it's going to be rather easy. Is that right? Oh my god. His head is sticking out. Oh, we need to fix that. His actual head is sticking out. We need to make this fairing a bit taller. Just a slightly bit taller. Fairing not oh, you can not stage the fairing. That's great. Edit fairing. We're gonna have to make you a bit taller, friend. Alright, into a dart point. Great. Let's save it. Let's launch it. His head was sticking out. That's silly. That is silly. Alright, so that's much better. Alright, Lambert. Let's go. I should make this a slightly should go to 80 degrees, I believe, something, in order to meet up with the inclination of Minmus. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting rid of some of the inclination now, so that's good. Going rather well. Alright, so now we're up to 70. So let's start going this way instead. Alright, here we go. Shooting this this giant dangus straight towards Minimus, and we're going to do a flyby, and we're going to do a very harsh re-entry, and we'll see if it works. Oh, Landbart, you're you're in for a ride. Alright, so apoapsis is rising to just about 80, 85. I think that's fair. Alright, and I'm applying a little bit of a radial to it as well. So I'm just going towards the anti-radial in order to make the orbit circularize a bit nicer. We need to go even further, I see, because our apoapsis is still rising. Alright, so we have 6 minutes towards our apoapsis, which is around 100 kilometers. Alright. Slowly but very surely turn. Let's put the apoapsis up to... Oh, that's over 100. Sure. It's somewhat nice and circular. Our inclination is not too bad. If the target is at the moment right there, then we need to do something like this for our maneuver node. Book holding is boring. I think you mean accountancy? Book holding. I do like that term though, book holding. Right, so we just need to do a flyby of the mun, so we don't even need to touch the mun. But it looks like we're not going to be doing a flyby of the mun at all, like this. It's too high up, so we need to put this at the 90-degree marker, I guess. Let's put this back a little bit, pull this in, and we need to do an inclination change as soon as we can. Alright, so I think that's proper. Alright. A book holding sounds better. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's rescue this guy. Deploy. Okay, what's going on? Is it stuck? Oh, that is great. At least we're getting some solar energy now. We should have deployed this earlier. No, it's a bit stupid this way. Why is it stuck? Oh, there it is. Finally. God. Yes, alrighty. Would you all have a job where you just stand there holding a book? You know what? I think that is a proper job. Oh god, we're automatically switching to retrograde again. Prograde, sorry. We need to switch and go to the target, but problem is these reaction wheels not very strong. We were on our way. Look at this guy. I love it. Oh, I love it. He's just sitting there. He's just having a whale of a time. Alright, so if I do a little bit of the burn in advance, then I can at least set the reaction wheels right, because the gimbal on this thing has a lot better control. A lot better control than what we had before with the reaction wheel only. Alright. Node in 19 minutes. Here we go. It's a 31-second burn time. Alright, gonna have to focus for a bit. So as soon as we hit... Oh god, the target is shifted. It's gonna be pro-grade. It's gonna be absolutely pro-grade. Alright. As soon as we hit 15 seconds... Alright, here we go. Full burn. Let's hope that this stage will give out by the time. Well, I'm gonna have to stay on target a bit. Great. Now this is a lot more manageable. Actually flying it by hand. That's one of the things I haven't done in a while. Alright. Close enough. With the fuzzy Q-tip that just stands there and does nothing. Guys in red? Hmm. Alright, so this is nowhere near Minmus. I think I'm gonna have to manually override it, because look, we didn't get anywhere near with our... Alright, let's add a maneuver right here. We need to hit Minmus, so that means we need to go up. We need to stop our... Alright, that's 17... Oh, that's too much, right? We need to hit Minmus. Oh, we're gonna get a Mun encounter this way. That's nice. on the way back, but that's not what we need. Alright, so why, if we add a maneuver here, right, and we just give it a little bit more throttle. I think we just had something. We have a Minimus encounter. Alrighty. Buckingham Palace guards. I guess so, yeah. Alright, warp to the next maneuver. It's going to be a very small burn. Oh, we're out of electric charge. Luckily we have a pilot, and luckily we have some manner of control. Alright. That's a Mun encounter. We don't need a Mun encounter, we need a Minimus encounter. What the hell is going on? I don't even know anymore. That's a Minimus encounter. Great. Alright, we have a Minimus encounter. Whoop-de-doo. Finally. Alrighty. We're also getting a little bit of electric charge back. So that's great. We're going to be losing connection, I think, in a while. Let's quickly go to the tracking station. Wow. Alright, tracking station. Let's turn on debris. We have some flying egg debris here. Terminate it, yes. And here's the flyby egg. Relay satellites, yes. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Let's go back to the flyby egg. Let's fly it. Alright, I really don't know how this re-entry is going to work. I don't even know if it's going to work. We're going to see. So let's go to the map. And let's just... Alright, so we're... Looks like we're passing over... Oh yeah, no connection at all. There's no steering this thing at all anymore. Right, so we're just dropping over Minmus. And we're only going to get captured for a really short time on Minmus. At least we're in connection again. Alright, so we did hit the flyby of Minmus. So this is a flyby of Minmus, and now we need to return to Kerbal. Bring a vessel that flew by Minmus. Well, this counts as a Minmus periapsa, so that is a flyby of Minmus. Should we try and orbit this? Is that a thing we want to try? That will give Landbart a little bit more experience, though. So why not? Why not make it a big orbit of Minmus? We have connection anyway. We have the fuel, I believe, that we have the fuel. We easily have the fuel. Alright, so let's just put it in a big polar orbit. Alright. So that's more experience for our guy. Then we can turn prograde again. Whoa, there it is. Alright, so let's get it out of orbit again. Right, so we're going to escape. And then we're going to return. And then we're going to escape again. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright. So now we warp towards here. We've done a flyby of Minmus. We even did an orbit of Minmus. And now we're going to go in a very high It doesn't get old. Too late. Alright, there we go. Very, very high orbit of Kerbin. And we're going to see how this goes. I am... too late. I'm already old. Nice. Alright, time warp complete. So if we can do another flyby of Minmus. And then go to this Kerbin Periapsis. I think this is actually a literal flyby. We're just going to get captured and captured and captured again. No, we're going to go retrograde and we're going to close in our orbit of Kerbin. We're going to drop down to low Kerbin orbit. So this is not a free return trajectory by any means. This is, in fact, very unforgiving on our fuel. Alright. Periapsis. Periapsis is going to be at least under... No, we don't want a free flyby of the Mun. Though we could. We could also do an orbit of the Mun. Then we have a lot of experience points for this guy. Why not? We have plenty of fuel. Yeah, why not? Just give him some free experience. There we go. Nice and neat. Alright, so if we time warp this 10,000 times, I think we will automatically stop the time warp as soon as we hit another orbit. It's going to go at least back to 50, so that's something. Alright, retrograde, a warp here. We've got plenty of fuel for all of this. That's going to put us in a strange egg-like orbit. Alright, let's give it a little burn. We could probably have made this craft even lighter by putting on an Oscar B fuel tank. And just a little puff engine. Alright, I'll take this. And I'll warp to here. And I'll point retrograde. Alright, we've done a couple of orbits now. Alrighty, couple of orbits done. Is this a no revert play? If not, F5. Yeah. I tried to do the no revert thing on hard mode, but it's quite difficult. I see why they call it hard mode. So yeah, before I'm landing, I'm gonna press F5 certainly. So I'm gonna get it into a stationary orbit, a stable orbit. Let's just put it around 200 kilometers, I think. I think that's fair, right? 200 kilometers. There we go. I'm gonna warp here. Do the same. Get the apoapsis up to 200. Lurking mode is like when you it's like when you were just hanging around in chat but doing something else. So that's to let me know that you're not watching anymore but still here to support me. Alright, I'm gonna put this in 200 kilometer as well. Alright, I'll take this. It's not perfect, but I'll take it and I'll quick save indeed. And I'm gonna go retrograde and I'm gonna Bring the opposite side down to... something like this. Lurk to me is watching but not talking. AFK means you got the stream on and doing other things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's it doesn't have any mechanical features, this option. It's just to let me know that you're no longer actively watching, just doing something else in the meantime. And that's fine. That's fine. All right. This should be it. We're gonna dump this. And this is gonna be our return vessel. Now the only parachute on this is on the Kerbal. The Kerbal itself. Alright, we're also gonna turn off SAS because we're not using any power. And this, we're gonna hibernate. Yeah, we should have thought about some sun. Alright, so there we go. Smallest vessel ever I've ever made to return to Kerbin. Kerbals have a chute, yeah. Kerbals have a chute themselves. So what we can probably do, I'm wondering if this works, is I'm gonna prime this. I'm gonna prime his chute. I'm gonna deploy it. And I'll see if the chute on the Kerbal works if he's in the seat. If not... Oh yeah, it works while he's in the seat. Look. That's nice. That's nice. Let's see if it goes all... Oh, we have plenty of a blazer. Let's jettison the heat shield, just to be sure. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look. It's actually... Oh, wow. That's... Alright. Alright, we need to eject. We need to eject from the seat. Because I think it's going too fast. So, oh, here it is. Leave seat. Oh, God. That was really close. Oh, God. Stop falling. Alright. He's fine. He's fine. Speed's way too fast. Yeah, I noticed. So the chutes they have are not very... are not designed to bring anything down except for themselves. And luckily Kerbals can stand insane beating. So, look, we returned from a trip from Minmus. That's great. We explored it. Flyby of Minmus. We haven't returned home from Minmus yet? What? Alright, that's new. Recover. Recover this guy. He's gonna have some experience now. Alright, let's seek it out. Oh, we get some signs from that, from just flying by. Yeah, 2 levels. That's great. 8 experience gained. Rep is going through the roof. We have plenty of cash by now. That's great. A new surface outpost on the Mun. Pooh, we're not very good at those. 5 Kerbals and stability. That's it. Just antenna, docking port, generate power, and 5 Kerbals. We've done this before. We could do the exact same thing again. But that would be, yeah, not very nice. Transfer any crew between vessels near the Mun. That's an interesting one. Temperature surveys. No, I really don't like these temperature surveys to get in exact precision somewhere. Alright, so new surface outpost on the Mun. We will get a proper surface, a proper science outpost thing on the Mun. And explore the Mun. Transfer crew between vessels. That's something we can do. We can get 2 vessels near the Mun and just dock them then. Close call. Thank you, Monsupio, for clipping that. I so clipped that. Yeah, that was a close call. The explosion merely took place. I think less than a sec. I'm gonna watch the clip real fast, but I think it was merely within seconds. Oh, here it is. Leave seat. There we go. Oh God. Yeah, that was really close. Yeah, so it wasn't even mere seconds. It was a second. It was probably even less than a second. Oh God. Yeah. Alright, so cool. I'm quickly gonna grab something to drink because I've been talking for 2.5 hours on just a cup of coffee. So here's some music. Enjoy. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Alright, let's head straight in. We have a couple of active contracts. New service outpost on the Mun. Explore the Mun. Transfer any crew between vessels. So if we land the Mun outpost near the other Mun outpost, we can actually just transfer crew. Yeah, what does it mean with transfer crew? That's the thing here. Does it mean transfer crew like taking one Kerbal out of a ship and going to another ship? Yeah, anyway, new service outpost on the Mun. That would be really interesting. Right, so the service outpost we already had has a little bit of a fuel problem. It can barely make it there. So let's open it up. This is not a lander egg. We'll delete this. Yeah, it's not what we want. Minimus colony egg. We have a colony egg. We also have a science egg. Mun base egg. This was the one, I think. Mun base. Alright, load. Yeah, this was the one. So this is what we sent to the Mun. Now this... Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem. So this can go to the Mun easily. That's fine. That's absolutely fine, but it doesn't have enough fuel to stay there properly. Also, it's very unstable to land on the surface of the Mun. So we might want to do some legs sideways, like this. And put the legs on in radial symmetry. Let's see, shift, no. Middle click, that's it. Middle click for radial symmetry. Alright, so we could do this. But I think these... Oh, these can actually... yeah, this will just about work. It's not the best. Now, I think we just need to make this lighter. First off, if we take off all the monoprop, that will give us just a little bit more fuel because it's lighter. Just a little bit more delta V. Yeah, that's something we could do. Alright, let's yeah, do it like this. Alright, so if we take out the monoprop, that will make us a bit lighter. But yeah, the monoprop is not really the problem here. There's also some monopropellant here. Same thing, not really the problem. Taking out a little bit of monopropellant and making it a bit of a lighter craft. Like this is 100 tons, the entire thing. Without the monopropellant, it's still 100 tons. So that's not going to make a difference. The difference is that we need more. Now this stage is well enough. We need a middle stage. Yeah, we just need a middle stage. So tank will have one of. That's a big one. We'll just have one of these smaller fuel tanks, and of course a decoupler in between, or a stack separator. Crossfeed toggled in editor and flight default off. All right, so there is. Oh, you can actually cross feed. That's a strange notion. Alright, so this, if we put what should we put on here? Mainsail is probably too much. What's the ISP? Let's see. Thrust in a vacuum, thrust in a vacuum. That's a lot of thrust in a vacuum. Let's see, ISP, engine ISP, 320 in a vac, 310 in a vac, 350. Alright, so this is basically the best you can get in a vacuum. But this is now rather impossible to lift, right? Well, it's not impossible to lift. OMG, spam wall. Yeah, I noticed. Noticed a bit too late. And do not take very kindly to spam, but sure, whatever. Alright, so this is like this. And these two like this. Alright. Now, this is about 3,500. So that means it's less efficient than it was before we started. If we take this out. Yeah, this is even more efficient. So that's simply not going to make a difference. So how do we make a difference? Well, I'm guessing we just need to add... I don't know. I seriously don't know at this point. Alright, that's in. Yeah, I seriously don't know at this point. Open. Let's put this on auto hibernating warp. Yes, close. Alright, so how... So adding an extra stage does not work. This stage on itself is powerful enough. Well, it's not really that powerful, this stage. This stage is moi, okay. This is lander stage especially. But yeah, if we add a segment in between... If we would add a bigger segment in between, how would that work? So let's grab the decoupler, sure, and this, and then an engine underneath it. We'll take the poodle because by this time we're in orbit. And look, this is just making. It's just making it harder. It's not making it fly better. That's the strange thing. Perhaps I'm just looking at this the wrong way, and if so, then please do correct me, because if we put a giant tank on it, that would make it even worse, because it's obviously more heavy, right? Yeah. Alright, so what if, check this. What if we have a giant tank, like one of these Rockomax, but have a Terrier engine, because Terriers are very efficient in space. Except for this strange phenomenon here. Alright, so it does something, right? So if we take this off and just put it here, it's still more efficient. No, well, never mind. We're gonna do something. Alright, so this is not very efficient. What if we put a Terrier on this? 610. And if we put the Poodle on here, 570. Alright, so a Terrier engine is a lot more efficient. We can agree on that. Will a Terrier engine be able to land us? Probably not. This is also a jarring sight. We can't make this bigger, right? Yeah, so we want this poodle engine after all. And this. So do we need a mainsail here? Can we use a skipper? A skipper helps apparently to up the delta V. That's interesting. And a poodle? What would a poodle do? That would no. Alright, so the mainsail. There is a big difference here. Alright, and this jumbo engine. That's interesting as well. We could put a jumbo engine on here. This will have a it's not even that bad on the alright, so just times 4 this, yeah. Alright, let's try this. This is a lot more efficient for some reason now. So this goes here. These clamp, these decouple, and then this goes off. Alright, so this stage, plenty of delta V with the twin bore. Twin bore will take us all the way to wherever we want. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna put our new pilot in here. Landbart, you're gonna go to the Mun base. Love the Terrier. Yeah, the Terrier is one amazing rocket, but apparently this needs a little bit more kick before we get it into space. So this giant engine, it will make everything a lot more expensive, sure. But money is not a problem at this point. Alright, let's try and get this on the Mun as well. Let's check if staging works. Yeah, we press 1 and all the stuff goes on, so that's cool. Press 1 again and it will retract. There we go, everything's retracted. Yes. Alright, Lambert, ever been to the Mun? Let's go. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Just tilt a very tiny little bit. And then we hold steady until we hit 10k. And we slowly tilt this way and go towards... Oh, that was too quick. Yeah, that was too quick. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, just hold it stable this way. Well, luckily they hit each other and not me, so that's good. Right, so this thing is just too big to turn for some reason. So I guess I'm gonna have to go in a bit steeper so I don't have to turn that much. Alright, here we go. Going a bit steeper. Then we can hold prograde. Surface prograde. Yep. Alright, let's hold it. Great, we survived that, so that's a win in my book. Alright, let's slowly topple this towards orbit prograde. Alright, let's put this up to 100 kilometers. Alright, and now let's aim for the horizon. Alright, we're in space, we're aiming for the horizon. This tank should be well over enough to let us circularize 100 kilometers. Alright, so now there's still some puff left in this. I'm gonna go... You know what? I'm gonna ditch this right now because there is a little bit of puff in it, but I think we can manage without this. Otherwise we're gonna have to do a very strange maneuver. Let's get in over 70 kilometers an hour, 70 kilometers high. Yep, there we go. And perhaps we circularize at that as well. Hello. Oh, let me quickly assist here. 1 second. Alrighty, here we are. Right, so if we teleport, I would almost say, if we warp towards the apoapsis, we can use the last thimble of fuel to make this orbit just a bit higher. Alright, under a minute. This is gonna slowly turn, very slowly. Let's turn on all the gadgets. Alright, so this has a little bit of puff in it. And we're just gonna use a bit of it. And let's ditch the rest. Alright, so this will go to the mun and land. Great, this will just stay here forever as debris. Yeah, we'll just have to accept it as debris. We can't do anything about it. Yeah, mun. There we are. Set as target. We're on a bit of an inclination with the mun, but that's fine. So mun is right there. We are right here. Let's add a maneuver. Alright, let's edit this maneuver to make it a bit early. Alright, 28. I think 28 is very nice. Very nice periapsis. Sure. Alright, let's set it to target mode. And let's warp to the next maneuver. No, maneuver mode. Sorry. We don't want to hit a target. Although, the target will be very close to the maneuver. I don't think we would hit it. Nice. Alright, we're gonna physically warp just a little bit. Alright, at 30 seconds we'll start the burn. There we go. Here we go, utmost concentration. Perfect. I'll take it. Alright, let's point retrograde. Now we are on a bit of a way out. We might need to fix that. Focus on the mun. Yeah, we are going a bit strangely. Alright, so what if we did this? That's better, yeah. It's a lot better. Alright, this is going to be 0, this is going to be 5 meters per second. Sure. Great. We'll do it. Alright, maneuver. Warp to next maneuver. There we go. It's straight on the normal. So we're just gonna do a little bit of normal. to get right above the equator. Alright, and then there is our Mun base egg. We're just gonna plump right next to it. Alright, so let's warp here. Let's add a maneuver. And we should have plenty of fuel left on this endeavor. Yeah, we have more than last time. Lots more than last time. That's great. Alright. Here we are. Warps and everything. And we're gonna... First of all, burn... until we circularize around the Mun. Alright, now we have to land somewhere close to the Mun base egg, because I want to try transfer between vessels near the Mun. Oh, it doesn't say vessels on the Mun, of course. So I don't think crew transfer will do anything really. But we are going to try and land nearby the other Mun base, or perhaps even in the crater. So let's put the line just behind the crater. Somewhere around there. Yeah, because the Mun will still rotate. And this way we get to land somewhere in the crater, hopefully. Alright. Gear action group. Put it on. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Look, there's our Mun lander. The brave little thing. Alright, and we're gonna go this way as far and as fast as we can. Alright, so this is the large crater, right? Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna do a materials bay. That's just a generic one. Alright, so we don't need that. Let's open up this. Seismic data, nope. Temperature, space near the Mun. Very generic. Pressure data, space near the Mun. Observe mystery goo. Space near the Mun. It's all very generic. Alright, let's do a crew report. Space near the Mun. It's all very generic. Alright, let's burn off some speed at least. Alright, this is going well. Let's hope the surface we're going to land on is well as well. We've already got this one. What the hell? Alright. Not judging. Yeah, we're falling fast. Need to do something about this. Put some lights on as well. Alright, here we go. Touching down. Alright, we've got him. It's stable. Right, let's put it down. It stands. All right, that's fine. It stands. So I'm happy. All right, so that's a new members base right here. Mission complete. So yeah, vessels near the month, so we don't really get to transfer this stuff. Nope. Alright, let's just do some science then, now that we're here. A crew report from here would be very nice. Yep, let's save that. Let's do an EVA. And let's store that, store the experiment. Let's let it go. Alright, let's do an EVA report here. Oh, we have that already, of course. Take surface sample, yes. Let's do an EVA report here. Just above. We already have that. Cool. Plant a flag. Yes, you plant a flag, because this is another landing spot. And this will be one crater base. Help. Right. The nice Dr. Robotnik flag. Ah, great stuff. Alright, let's observe a mystery goo from here. We haven't gotten that one yet. Some seismic data, sure. Temperature data, sure. And pressure data. Well, we haven't gotten any of these yet, so let's review and send. Review and send. And this we can review and send as well. Yes, I know. We need a scientist to clear that out, but we don't have one. That's fine. Stored data, surface sample. Let's send it. Oh, it didn't send it entirely. We need to wait on some electric charge. So let's just fast warp. There we go. Review stored data. Send. Review stored data. Send. Nice. Alright, you. EVA out. Let's climb. Alright, so that went well. Observe materials bay. And let's send this as well. Great. So sending a lot of science. These cost a lot of money, and these will need to go. We'll need to go back to Kerbin sometime, or at least back to orbit. Now, I believe, perhaps this is a bit too much, but I think we can get this back to orbit. Let's quick save this. Getting gears in. I think I can get this back to orbit. More deeps. Hey, how's it going? That's some serious amount of landing legs you have there. Not taking any chances. No, not taking any chances indeed. This is quite the no-nonsense vessel. It's actually a landing base, but this one actually has enough fuel left this time to stay in orbit. We've done all the research that we needed, so we can just have this stay in orbit. And let's see if we have enough fuel to get it right back up. That would be very nice. Get it right on the cusp of and then we need to throttle it a bit because it needs to go around the mun. No, that's not enough. That's not enough. That will crash again. Alright, so let's quick load that because that will be disastrous, of course. But yeah, we don't take any chances with these moonlanders. You know, I could have just put it on the engine, or I could have decoupled the engine as we landed. But I think this is fine. Let's turn SAS off. Will it hold? It will hold. I'm here hoping to learn stuff. I have a very unique way of playing this. Well, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Alright, so we have two moonlanders quite nearby each other. One on the edge of the crater, one on the crater itself. Let's make this a base rename. Mun base egg. This is 2. Mun egg 2. Accept. Let's go to the tracking station. Let's go to the mun base egg 1. So this should be able to see the other base as well. Yeah. Mun crater base, it says. That's of course the name of the flag. Yeah. So this should be the Mun egg 1. Accept. Tracking station. Wasn't good at docking as a noob, so all my rockets were huge, but started on career that actually got expensive, so I learned SSTOs. Giant SSTOs for everything because I have no finesse. Oh. Alright. Well, that's very nice. What's this? What's this rover? Flyby egg rover? What the hell? We didn't launch a rover. Oh, perhaps this is from earlier when we crashed. Yeah, the seat. The seat is still rolling down the hill. What the hell? Alright. Let's go to the tracking station. I do have a lot of fuel wiggle room. Yeah, that's very nice to build it like that. Yeah. Alright, let's recover this. Yeah. Great. Get some funds back. Mun egg 1, Mun egg 2. Sure. We have the Minmus Science Service. Let's take a look. We should have accumulated some science by now. Whoa, Bitcore. What did you do? You deleted all chat. Alright, so this has quite a bit of science on, so that's great. We're gonna transmit the science. No, not enough electric charge. Alright, so we're gonna get some sunlight in here. The Minmus centipede. It's finally here. Where's the sun? Right, electric charge. Do your thing and charge. There we go. Alright. Transmit science. There we go. That's going to be a giant block of science, everyone. It's okay, but not ideal. I see people doing stuff like using gravity assists, using 300 Delta V, and there's me using 3000 and you're refueling for the return. Oh, it was still not enough electric charge. Alright, then we have allow partial on. Oh my god. Are we just not gonna have enough? Are we just not gonna have enough? Is that it? Transmit science. Alright, let's charge up. Alright, now if we try and turn this a bit, I think all solar panels are still, no, some of them are blocked. Some of them are blocked by the shadow of the ones in front. So what if we do this? Alright, stop. Now all of them are in line. Alright, let's transmit science. What's with this? Allow partial. And this allow partial as well. Alright. No. Not transfer crew. Transmit science. I don't know what's going on. Stop research. Start research. Transmit. No antenna. Why is there no antenna? That's so strange. Let's keep it. Let's get one of our scientists out, or the engineer. Why don't you take a look? What's going on? Career mode or science mode? We are doing a career mode. We tried to do hard career mode, but then I'd rather stab myself in the foot to ever try hard career mode once again. So, retract the antenna. Alright, engineer. Let's see what this does. Retract the antennae. Yeah, hard mode career is no fun at all. It's just very excruciatingly hard, and it's not very rewarding either. I think, personally. Opinions may vary. So many take tourists just to such and such on Korea just to stay afloat. Yeah, well, that's one way to do it. Just tourist. Right, we have another pilot, another scientist, another scientist. We have plenty of scientists. Right, let's EVA you. No. EVA you, yeah, space, let go. Alright, step up. Alright, keep, collect, restore. There we go, that's the one I wanted. Piggyback them onto other missions. Yeah, that's cool. Cannot analyze. Lab is full of data. Alright, cool. Keep. Alright. Transmit science. So it says there is nothing on the... Alright, let's... I don't know why I'm auto-strutting this. Extend. Extend. It says there's no antenna, but that's nonsense, of course. No available in-range antenna on this vessel. What manner of bullcrap is this? It's a Stegosaurus ship, yeah. I don't know why it's not letting me transfer, but I know there is a problem with the power, and it was because we didn't get enough solar power. Right, so let's get back to the Minmus egg. There we go. Let's just reload. Let's see what happens. This game, sometimes. And now all of a sudden we can transmit science. Nope. It says we have no antenna on the vessel. No antenna. Allow partial. Allow partial. Transmit data. Unable to transmit. Oh, we have... Alright, so for some reason we're not connected to the CurbNet. Even though we have lots of satellites around Minimus. There we go. Transmit! So we said allow partial, and let's hope that actually works. Alright, we're just catching sun rays here. But not enough electric charge. Alright, so we have a problem then. Because this will always contain as many science. Not enough electric charge, yeah. Alright, so what we're going to need to do... We're going to have to put a battery unit on top of this thing. Alright, that's an interesting mission. I want this science. So let's put a battery unit on here. Oh, so it's doing something still. Still using the charge. Alright, so it's going. Yeah, we have allow partial on all of the antennas. Whoa, hello. Yep. I'm no rocket scientist, but it seems like there are antennas, yeah. So it's still going, it's just very slow. So if we time warp this. So there will be a point where it's done. Yeah, look, we transferred the science. That's great. Alright, cool. Transferred it. Let's go to the Space Center. We probably have a heap. A big heap now. Or send the science rover with an extra battery. That would be cool, but it's luckily not necessary. Alright, we have plenty of science now. Unmanned tech. Now this is nice for later stages. We're going to need some of these parts. The Dawn propulsion system. Xenon containers. Yeah, great. Alright, that's amazing. Now Xenon just take a lot of electricity and then just a lot of this stuff. It's not the best. Experimental science, holding tank, narrow band scanner. Alright. This is the one we really want. Advanced science tech. This will give us the drills. Also a gravity detection science. Holding tanks, radial holding tanks to put on the side. Convertitron. So this will give us all manner of parts to put a ship on a planet or a moon, then refuel and go back into orbit. So that is really cool. We could really use that for our moon bases. We could really put those back into orbit if we could. So for this, we're going to need to upgrade this, and we don't have enough money for that. A new service outpost on Minmus. 10 Kerbals. Oh, that's once again very insane. I don't really like that. Specific orbit of the Mun satellite. Ah, that's fine. Expand Mun Egg 1. So be in command. Ensure. I have 10 Kerbals. Alright, supporting 10 Kerbals. No, that's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen anytime soon. What we do want is we want to make a vessel able to rescue a rescue vessel, if you will, for our Kerbals on the Mun. So let's put an octo. Let's see. I've got an idea. So what if we have this, right? And we have multiples of these. How heavy are these? They're more than a ton. That's not very great for... So what if we just do this and then this? This can save at least 4 Kerbals, and I believe that 3 Kerbals would be enough. We're gonna save these people from the service of the Mun. Then Kerbal roving base on Minmus. Yeah, that would be nice, but the actual thing we've got there is not very roving at all at the moment. All right. I've got something in my throat. I'm gonna quickly grab a glass of water. 1 second. What, a big book on the stand in the background? Oh, like here in real life. Yeah, it's a Bible I've inherited. That's the Bible that used to belong to my grandfather, in fact. Alright, so we can put a cone on top of this in order to make it a bit better, but we can also put the command, this thing, on top of it. This is not really that aerodynamic. We can use this adapter. We've discussed this before, I think. We'll just do it like this. So yeah, this is going to be a rescue vessel. So this thing obviously needs lots. Well, first of all, this is going to have to come back. So let's put a heat shield underneath it. That's the small one. This is the big one. Alright, heat shield underneath it. Check. We probably need half of the ablator. And we'll put some utility on it. Some radial mount parachutes. right here. And probably some drogue chutes, because I think this thing is very heavy. It's 4.5 tons. I don't think we need the drogue chutes then. Alright, so this will be a rescue mission thing. And we can even try and put this on to rescue even more people. Now it's 5.5 tons. So yeah, the payload, of course the payload is very important. So this is 3.5 tons versus 4.1. This is almost an extra ton, this ablator. And with no ablator it's still half a ton. So that's strange. Yeah, I think this is too heavy. I think this will come back just fine. We're not gonna go for a plummeting re-entry, so I think it will be fine. Let's put a stack separator instead. So this just decouples both ways. That does get rid of... Well, you know what? We'll just use the decouplers, because otherwise we'll have debris flying frickin' everywhere. Alright, this needs to go to Minmus. And this needs to land on Minmus as well. I think I have an idea. So what if we send a very small, we could do an Apollo style mission where we decouple something while we're in orbit and it will save them, but we don't have the cargo bay parts yet. And I don't think we can make a sufficient vessel if we do it like that. Nah, I don't think we can. Alright, something else. So yeah, we can use one of these. That's very interesting. Let's see. Rockomax brand adapter. Nah. We'll just use a big tank. Big engine, big tank. There we go. One of these with a poodle underneath it. Alright, so what if we use a different engine? Will that... So this has a lot more Delta V on the same kind of engine. That's strange. Well, of course, this is now... this is Delta V like in a vacuum. Yeah, I think this will work. This needs to go to certain locations on the planet itself. And back as well, so this is not nearly enough Delta V. No, this won't work. Alright, so what if we do it a little bit different? So what if we have one of these adapters? This has liquid fuel and... yeah, alright. Right, so what are... There are no Mark II fuselages, right? No, it's just this. Right, so... Nah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to rescue these guys in the before we can get a miner, at least. Before we can get some mining equipment and fully restock once we're off the Mun. I think that's going to be paramount to this rescue mission. So what contracts do we have outstanding at the moment? Transfer any crew between vessels near the Mun. So we could put some... we could put a rescue vessel near the Mun already, but I would prefer it if it had the mining equipment. Temperature near Minmus, the Minmus surface egg, and rescue Wenley from orbit of the Mun. Alright. I think we're gonna go for a rover on the Minmus surface egg. So let's go to pods and let's go with a rove mate. Alright. There we go. Let's put some wheels on this. We can either put big ones on it or small ones. So these ones, rather big. I think big wheels have my preference because they're more stable. Yeah, I think this is really great. Let's see if we go to payload, if this will fit in a cargo bay. So that's, of course, where we need to fit it. That won't fit. That will not fit in a cargo bay. So this is the thing. We need to decouple it from the top. Let's see, coupling. There is probably one of these very small decouplers. Yeah. Alright, so which way will it decouple? Well, if we use a stack separator, we don't need to worry about that. Alright, so this needs to go into the top of this. And let's open it up. Yeah, that's... We're gonna want the smaller wheels then. Even though that's not the best. Rove Max model, there we go. That will fit. Alright. That will fit. And copy these. Check. Alright, let's give it 3 wheels on each side. Alright, let's go to move. Put these up as high as we can. That's too high. Alright, so it's either insane or... Alright, so that's it's a bit strange, isn't it? Alrighty, now this one. Great. Alright, so this will land on the surface of the Mun. Rover in a can. Yeah, we're gonna launch this rover while it's in a can. Now this needs to make some power as well. And this would probably do well having a battery on it. So a battery on it, that would be very nice. It's gonna need some form of solar power, so I'm just gonna... Oh, this is interesting. Can we put solar power on the wheels? Apparently we can. Alright, so this is new to me as well. Alright. They're even slanted a little bit. I don't know if that was what we wanted to achieve, but we're achieving it now. We're also going to put some on the sides, just so that when the sun is not above us, we can still try and catch a little bit of sun. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. We'll do it like this. And now we just try and... Yeah, let's try and move them a bit better. rotate. There we go. It's all coming together. Alright, so we have now a couple of things. So this is a little rover in a can. It needs some science instruments because, well, because we say so. It also needs to be able to communicate. So let's put some communitrons. You know what? Let's put the antenna on the back. I think on the back is very nice for antenna. Like this. Pointing out. We don't need it to relay. We just need it to be able to receive. Atmosphere. We don't need to get atmosphere analysis. We also don't need... we also don't need the... we don't need more than one of these. This will just be read and then get rid of... Alright. How are we gonna do this? Of course, we can just put some here. Yeah. Or we could just put everything on the back. We could just put everything on the back. Nice. Just here. And here. Let's turn it around. Yeah. Looks better. There we go. Put everything on the back. Now, on the front, we have a flag, of course. Which is nice. What else do we need on this? We have power. This is gonna, by the way, going to be our little roving egg. Alright, and every one of these solar panels is just slightly slanted. Just in case. Just in case that it doesn't get any love. Let's launch it, just to test it out on the runway. And this is on earthen conditions. Of course, on Minimus it will be a bit different. Alright, so it will not... Yeah, it's going to be fine under its own weight. We can log the temperature. Oh, we didn't even have this yet. Well, let's keep the data. We're going to be getting this. It can go as fast as 10 meters per second. Look at this. Great, and it brakes probably by pressing B. Yep, it brakes very well. Let's recover it. Alright, rover in a can. We'll put a rover on Minimus. It's going to be a very small rover. Do we want to put one of those external seats on it? I don't think that will fit in the can anymore. No, that won't fit in the can. Coupling. I'm pretty sure that this is the right way. We decouple like this, it will let go of that. Yeah. Great, payload. We can even test this if we want. Alright, so save. This is going to be the new roving egg now. And this will also be a sub-assembly. So this entire thing is a sub-assembly. This is the roving egg payload. Roving, roving, roving. God damn, I can't even type. There we go. Alright, let's launch this. Just to test. So, we're going to put this on Minimus. So this is going to be the entire payload. This will just need a couple of A couple of monopropellant puffs or something. Alright, so then we decouple. And then we ride forward. Yeah, that's it. That's everything. Alright, and it can turn as well. Yeah, it turns very, very nicely. And it can even return to the bay. Returning to the bay does nothing at all, actually. But we can. It just needs lights. Great suggestion, my friend. Great suggestion. It needs some headlights. Revert. Revert. Headlights. Open. Alright, sub-assemblies. Roving egg payload. Let's get rid of it. There we go. So everything just works around this. Filter by function. Utility, I guess it is. Illuminators. Oh, look at this. It's going to be like it has eyes. Oh, I love it. Let's put the rotate tool to use. You know what? I think we're gonna make these exactly symmetrical. A rotate tool. Perfect. Oh yeah. Yep. Alright, let's tone them down just a bit and rotate them just slightly this way. So they illuminate the ground. Oh wow, that is the best suggestion ever. I love it. Alright, let's save the roving egg also as a sub-assembly. Let's close the door. Roving egg payload. Roving, roving, roving. That is the best suggestion of all time. Alright. Let's open up the bay. This is insane. I love it already. Alright. Then it disconnects and it drives on. Look at this. Wally. Oh yeah, I love that. Actually love that. Oh look, it's very good at making donuts as well. Its reaction time is not that great though. So it even has SAS. I don't know why it would need SAS when it's just yeah, it doesn't need SAS. Oh, but this is great. It's just gonna run out of juice so fast when it's in the dark. I love it. All right, let's revert. Now let's make a rocket to land on Minmus. And this should be an autonomous rocket, of course. Switch editor. Alright. There we go. Now this thing, of course, can run its own. Oh, this could be very nice to land also a Kerbal on it. But no, we'll not land a Kerbal on it. Would give it some nice visibility, but it's more for stations. We will not put anything on top of this except for well, some aerodynamics. Put a giant nose cone on it. At least an adapter. That should be structural, I think, then. Yeah, Rockomax brand adapter. Well, you know what? This is going to need some engines, at least, to land. Some small engines. We're going to need to unlock those first. Let's see. This is let's cancel. This is not the roving egg. This is going to be the Minmus payload egg. Minmus payload. We're going to need some of these micro engines. Precision propulsion. There we go. Let's research it. We have the technology. And then this can just go about Minmus going to all the biomes if we want. Right, open up the where is it? Minmus payload egg. There we go. And this needs to land, and of course, if it needs to land, it needs to also have a couple of these at least. I don't know how well this goes if it just has a couple of these. So twitches, spiders. How well are these? 290, 290. Liquid fuel engine. Drains evenly respecting crossfeed per priority. Same as this. So the engine ISP is the same on these, almost. This has, oh, this just has a lot more thrust. This has a lot less thrust. Yeah, alright, so we're gonna need these. I think 2 of these will be able to land it. Oh god, yeah, like this. I think 2 of these will be able to land it. Yep. Let's put a little bit of fuel on it. It's gonna need some fuel at least. What's the thruster weight? We don't need this much. You know what? We just need a little bit. Just a little bit of fuel. Do you have fairing that you can use as a nose cone? Yeah, I guess that will be, that's better, right? And then we can add a little thimble of fuel in here. Yeah, we can add a thimble of fuel in here, and also the this machine right here, the fly-by-wire avionics. And a reaction wheel would be nice as well, I guess. Alright, and then fuel. We have some of these baguettes. I think we can use some baguettes. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, that's better. Nope, not still. Not still. Alright. This is silly. Nah, that's just poking out. Right, so not the baguettes, the donuts, external tanks. So where do these go? These go inline, so these are not external tanks really. Dumplings, a couple of dumplings then. That's nice. Alright, so this has a nice thrust to weight ratio. It's not too heavy. It will definitely hold its own. Alright, then we need to couple. This also has plenty of fuel just to land on the moon, I think. It has a small inline reaction wheel. I'm thinking it will be enough. The fairing, we could do a clamshell with 4 sides. All right, and we can deploy this as soon as it's done, whatever. So this is almost 2 tons just to land on Minmus. That's nice. We'll put a decoupler underneath. Take the entire thing, put it up. All right, so nice and compact, slick design. Oh, thank you. I think this will do just fine. Yeah. Do we need anything to cushion the blow? How much is the payload? How much is the impact on this payload thing? 14 meters per second impact. I think this can land on its own just fine. Just fine. Alright, let's put a rocket underneath it. We have, of course, these lifters, which will do us very well. But this is smaller than this. But it will get us all the way there, so I'm thinking, why not? Right? This at the same time, that's probably not going to work well. So let's not do this staged. Go for it. Yeah, why not? I think this will hold just fine. Alright, so these engines go on when we tell this to decouple. Yep. And then this can decouple lastly. Nice thrust to weight ratio. Very good. Very good. What's it called? Very good delta V in every stage. This will get us to Minmus in no time. Let's go. Let's simply do it. It's 34,000, almost 35,000 just to put this on the Mun. On Minmus, and it's going to be worth it. We can use the same exact rocket to put something on the Mun as well. I'm pretty sure that there will be rarely any trouble putting this on the Mun as well. All right, we'll see. This is a bit of a strange rocket, of course, but yeah, let's just do it. What did we forget? Revert flight. Vehicle assembly. I think we messed up the staging. I think we messed up the staging. Alright, so this apparently was also in here. Which should not be here. I think this should be here instead. What's that decoupler then? Oh, right. We have 2 decouplers, and that's not necessary, of course. This is better. Alright. So this decouples when these start, yes. Alright, so first of all this. Then this. Then this. And then eventually this. I love it. Also saves us... who designed this thing? Yeah, always check your staging. You're absolutely right, Monsupio. We should know better. Excuse me. All right, here we go. I have one thing yet to change. That's inside the fairing. We have, of course, this, and we should fly by this. Because this thing is, of course, now the only body we have. Yeah, that's not the thing we... Yeah, alright. I'm talking nonsense. I'll get back to it as soon as I've recollected my thoughts. Point is... There we go. 4 of these. for a bit of fuel. Great. Save it. Auto strut enabled. Control points default. Alright. You need to reroute. Yeah. I think I do. But I can also just click control from here, I think. I think I can click control from here on the Octo. Yes, that's better. Alright. Controlled from here. Let's go. Now I can actually fly this thing. Nice, never knew you can do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things I like to do with docking ports. Just before docking, you can use it to control from here, and it will actually help a lot. Alright, let's keep it up before we go too far, before we exit the 10,000 meters. Alright, there we go. Going very fast now, getting a lot of drag. Right, going very well though. This is looking nice. So I was just wondering, if we do it like this, we could of course send in a Science Junior and a couple of goo containers and an antenna. I think that would be nice as an extra. Not necessary, but it would be a nice extra. Alright, let's try and keep this up around the 90-degree marker. Try and keep this a bit stable at least. Alright, we're going way too high already. I wasn't paying attention, so we just burnt a lot of fuel for nothing. We should also get rid of the clamshell. There we go. Now that drag is of no concern to us anymore. If we set Minmus as the target, right? We will have our ascending and descending node. If we do this... Yeah, that actually... alright, so... Let's try and orbit this way. Alright, so that's not working anymore. Because we're too far away from the descending node. Aim at target and keep burning. No, 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 no. That's not going to be it. You think I'm in a transfer window? Alright, if you say so. If not, we're going to revert this flight. If you say so... Someone's done their homework, not me though. You might need to adjust the incline a bit. Yeah, not that way, that way. Not either way. Alright. Alright, so we are going towards it, but missing it. So indeed, we need to adjust our inclination right about here. Well, look at that. We have a close encounter. It's a very, very close encounter. Oh, come on. Just show me this encounter. There we go. We have something. Woo! Told ya. Yeah. You did. You did. I'm actually quite impressed. Alright, so this... Oh, of course, we have no probe control. Well, we have antennas. Oh god, the antennas! Service bay, we can't open it. Ah! We have antennas. They're on the ass of this thing. Alright, so if we just float towards here, right? Do we regain control? Because we have plenty of these on Minmus. Yeah, we're needing antennas on the outside. I was wondering what we'd forgotten. Alright, we're gonna need some antennas on the outside, and that's fine. I always think that 2 antennas is a bit overkill, but it's fine. Extend, yeah. Launch, yeah, we can launch in 1, so that's really good. Alright. So let's also check our inclination towards the target. Alright, let's open up the fairing. Control from here. It's a shame you can't set that in the assembly building. Alright, Minmus, you're our target. Focus view, no, set as target. Great. So we have to launch a bit towards the south in order to get this inclination correct. Here we go. Just a tiny bit. Let's go for this. That's the north, you idiot. This is towards the south. Alright, I think we fixed the inclination. 5 degrees. 5.1. What's this? It's still around the 5.1, no matter where we point. What the hell? So yeah, I'm gonna reroute. I think this is the way, right? This is the parent. Oh, hello. Didn't want to do that. Excuse me. Oh, this is also going to need some electricity generation, of course. Wow, we forgot a lot of things. Alright, let's put the antennas and the electricity generation on the same thing. Let's put them on the edge here. I think that's fine. Right, to reroute, click the probe. Alright, so this is now the new route. Yes. This still says parent, so... well, I think it took it. Let's try it again. I think it's fine now. Alright, so... antennas, let's see, actions. Custom 1. Toggle solar panel. Toggle antenna. And fairing. Deploy. It's going to be all on 1. So as soon as we hit 1, the fairings will come off and the rest will extend. Right. Once again. Still controls from the wrong part, but that's fine. We can do this manually if we so desire. Control from here. Auto strut to the heaviest part. Yes, sir. Alright. Putting this on max. Going to minmus. Set as target. Alright, let's 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, here we go. This has a really nice launch profile as well. There's no massive overheating. I mean, there is, well, just as I'm about to say. These will come off. Yep, great. Nice launcher build. Yeah, I quite like it. Quite like it. Alright, so what's our inclination now? 12.5. Alright, so we definitely did that wrong. So we can still fix it a bit. Alright, so we burn straight at target. I think we're too far away from the ascending and descending nodes to make any old difference. Oh, we need to deploy, by the way. State is broken. Oh, of course. Damn it. I'm such a fool. I put these all on the same action, but of course, blowing up the clamshells will rip apart the open folded stuff. So if we let's just test this real quick. So if we get rid of this first, deploy, yeah, it will actually break the antennas. It will not break the solar panels though, so that's good. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna have a rocket that's really cool to fly. We're just gonna need to be a bit more careful. But these. We can also put these sideways or upside down. There's not a lot of room here. Alright, let's put these sideways then. What's the worst that can happen? Right? Tracked. Alright, let's open these doors in order to see where this can go. This can go a bit lower still. Alright, I think this is nice. So this deploys in the clamshell and we just, you know what, we want two sides. Fuck it. Alright, there we go, launch again. This is why NASA did testing, but we don't have testing mode in KSP, no. Well, testing mode is basically revert flight, you know. But it would be nice if there was some way, if you played hard mode, for example, that you could build a rocket and take it into simulation. And the simulation will, well, the simulation will of course go with optimal settings, so to speak. Oh god. I am so stupid, as always. I keep forgetting. But simulation mode would be really nice, just computer simulation within the KSP universe. Control from here. Then we set Minmus as target. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Sound barrier broken. We still haven't bothered making a single airplane on Kerbin, even though there is plenty of biomes here that would be interesting. Places to explore even. We simply haven't done it yet. Alright. So we will just move all the way up into space. Alrighty. And now we could literally burn towards the target. According to our new friend and watcher. Alright, so that is on the horizon, sort of. So that could definitely be a thing. And I think that also fixes a bit of our inclination if we burn towards the target. Not really. Perfect transfer window. Alright, let's land this bad boy on Minmus then. This Minmus rover with its solar panels and stuff. Oh, we forgot something once again. Let's do the clamshell first, shall we? Deploy. And now, of course, they don't let go. Let's press 1. Alright, so we're still pushing them, even though they are deployed. Yeah, that's a problem. There's still some debris flying around right here. Moon base egg debris. Alright. Well, I think that's a bit too much, really. We did get a Mun encounter. Oh god, that's not so great. What happened there? Huh? Yeah, that's my that was my reaction as well. All right, I'm gonna do it right this time. I'm gonna do it right. Don't you worry. So I'm first gonna stabilize the orbit. Because I think that's what went wrong here. I didn't stabilize the orbit. And jet the fairing at 60 kilometers. Yeah, we should do that, yeah. Alright. Control from here, there we go. Alright. Set Minimus as target. Do 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 do. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna gently tip it over now because we're across. Oh god. Stop turning. Alright, I'm gonna go up to here. Alright, I'm gonna try and ditch the fairing now. I think that worked. Alright, let's go ham because this bad boy needs a lot more speed in order to orbit. We're just gonna point it straight at the horizon again, as we are used to. Alright. Take a look. Yeah, I think it's a little too early for this transfer window. But let's keep in mind that we can still do maneuvers. Let's check it. Let's check it. Is this... Whoa. Come on. No encounter. A little bit early. A little bit late. Alright, I'm just gonna go straight for the target. Yeah, whatever. Inclination is indeed a bit off. It's 6.4 degrees off. There's nothing we can really change about that now except for doing this a bit. So that's just changing the location of our inclination node. Right, so now we are passing underneath it, so we could probably get an encounter by doing something around here. That something is going to have to be something like this. Yeah, we have a close encounter. Then we probably need to do a bit of a radial, different radial, to put those closer together. It's probably not going to be that much of a burn, but it's important. Probably just need to do a little retrograde right now in order to make this later on better to do. I think we've just overshot too much. Yeah. Alright. Check the maneuver again. You know what? Let's get rid of the maneuver and let's make a new one. Add. Alrighty. There's an encounter. There we go. No, that's the wrong way. Alright. We need to be closer to Minus. Whoa, there we go. Check incline. F5, yes! We need to F5. Alright, let's first get this maneuver node set up. This is the best we can get with this. Inclination is strange. That's probably the best we can get. That's an impact. We don't want an impact. This will do. Alright. We're gonna F5 indeed. Quick save. Alright, warp to the next maneuver. Target spotted. Requesting backup. Alert. The alert is really, really annoying on one hand, but it does get my attention. Right, cool. Let's focus on Minmus. There it is. Focus view. We're gonna shoot underneath it. I would really like, if it's possible at all, really like to get that straightened out, but I don't know how to do that, really. Oh, that's better. Slightly better. Yeah, that's only a very small burn. Alright. Towards the maneuver. That's a lot better, really. Concentrated, missing a thing. But the pain of people abuse it. Yeah, I mean, I have now a 1 minute cooldown on it. I think that's fine. But oh god, that was quick. Perfect. Perfect. Equatorial orbit. There we go. Warp here. Retrograde. F5 indeed. You are correct. Shooting right over the equator. Alright. Thimble of fuel left in here. We're gonna have to switch soon. TM. Alright, that's soon enough then. Alrighty. Still got a lot of fuel left in. Alright, periapsis should stay above 5 kilometers. Alright, so this is gonna leave the sphere of influence again. We're gonna eject eject the rocket. Alright. Now this lander still has the ability to connect with us. We still have a little bit of fuel. It's not much, but it will probably get us down. Alright. Alright, I think this is enough. Yeah. Alright, cool. And this is actually somewhere near where we need to land. We're gonna land this right next to the surface egg. 600 meters. 600 is enough. We have barely 600, but that's fine. I think because this thing can actually hold a lot of fuel. So I think we'll be fine. All right, let's warp across the planet. Let's warp across the planet, across the moon, I should say. Look at this. Just checking if we don't hit any hills. We're gonna have a rover on Minimus. This is so cool. And this is basically running on infinite energy, solar. So yeah, where we land, it's gonna be a bit of a problem, but other than that, it's fine. We should definitely start to... We could fix the inclination a bit. That's the wrong way, right? Because we want to land... Oh, God. Let's just do a retrograde. Just wait until the landing spot is in daylight. Well, we can easily just fast forward as soon as we've landed. That's fine. It's fine by me. Alright, this will do. Out of map view, we're going to go to surface. And we're just going to warp until we are no longer allowed to warp. I think we have plenty of delta fuel. There is the surface egg and there is the Minimus surface egg. I think this is great. Alright. Here it comes. Alright, time warp. We have plenty of fuel. We could even fly this to a different location, but we can't fly it with the rover in, because the rover will not connect very well. Should we get it a bit closer to the actual thing? Bit of a drive, but yeah, we've got this landing. Right, this is amazing. This is the best. Alright, so I'm just wondering which way is which now. Oh god. Flippin' heck. Wrong button. But we will do fine. We'll just get a little bit closer to this. To the surface science egg. Alright, so it's very hard to see in the dark. Very hard to see which way you're turning. But that's fine. Within a couple of 100 meters of each other, I think this is fine. This is first Minimus landing. There's the Minimus surface egg. Oh, this is on the other side of the planet. Alright. Keep retro. Yeah. Look, we're just gonna be so close to it anyway. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's close enough for me. Alright, look at these amazing little things. We're just gonna point straight down. Oh look, even a thimble of fuel is too much for this. Gentle touchdown. Now that is amazing. Alright, let's open up the doors. I'm too afraid to press space. I'm just gonna manually decouple it. Decouple. F5. Yeah, that would have been great if I remembered. Alright, so this is the flag. Payload egg probe. You're kidding me. Alright. No, it's not kidding me. It's actually not kidding me. Why can't I... If I press 1 on this vessel, has it no battery charge? No, that's it. Alright. That's easily fixed. We wait for daylight. We wait for daylight. We wait longer, but... Oh, there it is. Alright, so let's press 1 on this. Then we switch vessel. Oh yeah, hibernate in warp. Hibernate in warp, my auto. There we go. Control from here. This has electric charge. Why is it not driving? This has charge. It's just for some reason. For some reason, oh, it has no connection. Right. has no connection for some reason. Even though this has antennas on the back. Let's extend and not require complete. Require complete and extend. Alright. We're gonna have to wait a little longer. Because there is no probe connection. For some times on the day there is no probe connection with these. We need a better network around Minmus. Better probe network. Yes, there we go. We have control. Now we can slightly... Yes, fold in. Oh God! Your gut. Oh God! Yes, yes, please. My God! What was that? That was... Alright, that was insane. Alright, so this fucking thing really shitty. Alright, we were close, we are still close. We're just gonna make this, we're just gonna do it again. And that's fine. So, let's warp here. Let's point retrograde. Now let's / cancel the warp. We can warp here instead. Then do a little bit of an anti-normal. As we're inclining to the north. It's fine. We'll do it again. So this should be, I believe... Yeah. Better. Alright, and then retrograde. Go this way, warp here. We'll just land it a tiny little bit closer. Tiny bit closer. Alright, somewhere around there would be nice. Alright. Open the bay. And extend the antenna. Close one solar. Yes. Smart. Close this one solar. And extend the antennae for... Let's see. Extend... Require extend. Alright, so the front solar is gone now. It's great. Alright, we want to land somewhere around here, so that's fine. Alright, and now we get rid of our surface speed. Alright, and let's quick save. Turn on the rover lights. Yes. Look at this little thing. That's going to cost us a little bit of electric charge, but I think it's worth it. The lights are energy free. Oh, seriously? Oh, that's great. Right, time warp down. Right. This has been some mission. I cannot think of doing this in hard mode. Right, here we go. Oh god, what's going on? No, 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 no. Like this. Yes. So... F5, yep, got it. Okay, so now there is actually a connection. So let's just press space. Switch vessel. We can get it out now. I feel like this needed to be heavier in order to be effective. It's all. But we've got the rover out. Alright, so let's turn SAS off on this thing. Auto hibernating warp. A little bit front heavy. There we go. We're gonna really have to drive this carefully, don't we? And let's extend this one solar panel again. Oh, it has no control. It has no control, it has no antenna. So we, Oh, it has antennas. What am I babbling? Of course it has antennas. Alright, so we have some things to do here. We have a mission. We have already activated navigation on this. The surface egg is here. There is also some payload debris on the other side. It's gonna warp around the planet and then frick off. Yeah. F5, thanks. Thank you. Alright, so... Faint seismic waves. Pressure, yeah, we've got all these because, well, we have a science lab here, of course. So I think for our next rover, we should have a reaction wheel as well. Because look at this. Look at this bullshit. Does this have, you know, traction control, motor, brakes, wheel stress. Okay, we want... I don't know what it's doing. As soon as it hits the wheels, it tries to do something. Alright, control from here, right? Way too much traction control. Alright, let's put the traction control on 1 then. I don't know these terms, so... Auto struts, heaviest part. Alright, control from here. Can we control from the lamp? I don't know. I don't think so. But yeah, this is very bouncy. And everything we do, it's very, very bouncy. This does not have a reaction wheel. But we could really use one and just put SAS on to radial... if we were to do this again, I would put a reaction wheel on it and turn on and probably have the well, we need a probe that can actually handle it. We could try and have it stabilize with SAS. I think that's something at least. Oh look, then we end up oversteering. But it's not even oversteering. Look, it's gonna do a loop-de-loop. It's not even oversteering. We're not even steering. I'm not even touching the wheels right now, the controls. We should have made a heavier probe. Just drive slow and it will be fine. Yeah, well, that's my problem. I don't drive slow. I'm gonna have to try it anyway. Oh, but it's a fine probe. Turn off SAS. All right. Sure. Let's see where this goes. Drive slow. Yep. 1 meter per second. Where is this area anyway? It's quite a ways away. All right. Let's quick save this. Cannot quick save while moving. All right. Let's brake. Brake. And quick save. Great. SAS is death in a rover. Alright. You know, I know better how to fly things than to drive a freaking rover. Oh my god. Alright, so what I think I should turn off is steering for this one. Motor enabled. Steering, no. Steering, no. Right, so now only the front wheels will steer. I think that's fine. If only the front wheels steer. Only do front steering. Yeah, got it. This is so impeccably slow. Alright. Traction control, that's fine, I guess. SAS is actually of no use at all because this thing does not have a reaction wheel. It needs more weight to be stable at faster speeds, yeah. Figured as much. So it can do 10 mile... Sorry. It can do 10 kilometers an hour, but there's no... Yeah, it needs to actually be a lot heavier. Whoa, slide. Needs to be butt heavy. We've made it too... I think this will work on the Mun. I think on the Mun this will work. The Mun has a lot better gravity than this forsaken icy planet. Control point forward. Yes. I think the lights on the front make it make it heavy. Heavy on the front. It keeps plunging towards the front. All right, let's try. Let's try keeping the brakes in. No, that's not good. All right, so the antenna's also not very nice to it. So what if we get rid of the antennas, right? Because the antennas seem to clip at the ground. Do you see that? The antennas clip at the ground. Something's happening. Oh god. I can't even click the fucking antennas. Yeah, retract. There we go. That's one retracted. If only this just had a little bit of fuel. Now this just needs a heavy bottom. Ah, man. Alright, we have a rover, but even on the flat surface we can't really ride it. Even on flat surface. Alright, so alright, let's turn off steering for these two. Well, even Mars rovers, yeah, well. That's a Mars rover, this is a Minmus rover. Alright. Yeah, look. It's just gonna bounce all over the place. Yeah. Alright, so what if we get rid of the spring strength, right? Because the spring makes it lift off the ground. Alright, let's try this. Because we don't need springs. This is perfectly balanced. That is to say. Alright, so spring 0. 0.5. Dampener strength none. Alright, so alright, so I'm just toying with these settings. Still looks like it's moving. Alright, so what if we get rid of the spring strength, but keep the dampening strength? Alright, so did something right. So yeah, this would be, you know, it would be great if we had simulations of planets on the Kerbal Space Center. So we could design a rover and just say, well, no, this is shit. We need to do something else. To use plane wheels. Yeah, well, the problem is we wanted to fit this inside the thing. All right, so the spring strength. So an auto, a traction control auto, drive limiter, sure. Alright, so I think traction drive limiter 100%. Let's see. Yeah, it's just as soon as you hit a bump on Minmus, you'll go flying. Any old bump. Any old bump. Luckily nothing breaks on Minmus, but yeah. It's not why we not the reason, no. So I think there is just no proper setting to make this work, except for very gentle. Very gentle. Yeah, let's put these on auto again. So I don't think they are working the way we would want them to work. Traction control back to 1. So it's just a question, just a matter of going there very slowly. So now only the back wheels should be steering. That's true. Just want these to give it a little bit of a push. But I think having a reaction wheel on it would actually help a lot. Because having a reaction wheel will allow it to stay upright. Whereas this does not have a reaction wheel and cannot stay upright. So it's going to be slowly but surely. And I have the time, don't get me wrong. But this is going to be quite a drive. Alright, let's see. We're about to run out of gas anyway. Let's toggle the brakes. What did you do to make it stable? Nothing. I changed nothing except the speed at which I accelerated. Wow. Alright. Toggle the brakes. Them's the brakes. Yeah, I did nothing to make it stable. Look, it's just dancing all the time. So it would really help if there were no bumps. That would really help it. And a reaction wheel. On this model number 2, the Pro Bag number 2, I'm definitely going to put a reaction wheel. Yeah. I could bring this all the way to there, but I'm gonna wait for it to have a little bit more fuel. That is to say, not fuel, but sunlight. I don't know what it's using charge for right now. Except for holding the brakes, perhaps. Or the lights. I think the lights do take its charge, though. But, correct me if I'm wrong. Alright, so there's power. We want probe control as well. There we go. Alright, brakes off, lights off. And it needs to be heavier. Yeah, if these wheels would not bounce, because there is spring dampening, but the spring strength, we can up the spring strength. Well, that just means they give in more on the dampener strength. So I think dampening works like this, that if it will dampen the blow more. Now that looks like a stable... Alright, so I don't know what I changed, but something right now is working better than it was before. It's not as bouncy anymore. Alright. I can live with this. What? Yeah, they need a bounce less button. Alright, I'm gonna brake here. And I'm just gonna quick save in order to commemorate this achievement. That we fixed something. Okay, quick saved. I guess I did fix it, but I clearly don't know how. Luckily, it is fixed. Lesser flats. Alright, so we're now onto the lesser flats. Look at this! Our little rover guy. Oh, I love it. Alright, this is it. 10 meters a second. It will, can go even faster. Ooh. We should not tempt fate. Alright, so how far are we away? I think this is still... We need to go to the bottom of this hill. So the bottom of this hill. Alright. Please tell me you have VOD of this. Yes, if you're going, if you go to my YouTube channel, which is in the panels, there is Edenia and there is Edenia Live, and yeah, that's basically it. That's where all my live streams are stored. What I basically did is override the spring dampener and just put them all up to the highest degree. So that works. Alright, so this is a little rover that could. Great stuff. Alright, seismic data. Lowlands. Nah. Alright, so yeah. Springs all the way up. That will do. Don't text and drive, people. Don't be like me. You need to link your YouTube in Twitch. It is linked in the panels below. At least if you're watching this on... I don't know how the mobile interface uses panels, if at all. That would be interesting. Are you on mobile, Monsupio? Or are you on computer? I'm on PC. Alright. Then you would have the links to the YouTube channel in the description, in the panels. If I'm not mistaken. I wish there was a first-person view for this. But alas, there is not. Alright, so, yeah, alright, so physics warp is still not done, as you can see. Luckily we quick saved with all the right settings. Alright. Alliance, Edenia. Yeah, Edenia is... Alright, let me quickly check myself, because I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. La 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 la. Let's see. Yeah, Edenia Gaming. That is my... Oh, the live channel is not on there, so it's just Edenia Gaming. Yeah, Edenia is my YouTube channel, but there is also an Edenia Live, which is my, well, my live stream VOD stuff, I guess. Yeah, Edenia Gaming is like my my YouTube channel. Been doing YouTube for I think since 2011. CrimiTV was my first channel. It was in Dutch. Had about 500 subs. It was not bad. Oh, I think I've also found something wrong with this. This does not. We do not want to do. Look, it's saying we're trying to control the pitch, but that's of course not what we want. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Alright, so let's see if we can do this on this 2-time warp. Well, let's not warp again, because warping, I think it works well on a flat surface, not on these bumpy hills. Alright. This is still a flat surface, relatively. And then not anymore. Alright. So you can see the thing freaking out. Why are you not Edenia on Twitch? Well, CrimiClown used to be my nickname since forever. And I guess I just kept the moniker. So, I used to be CrimiClown Television, CrimiTV for short. And I have a D&D campaign, and I had back then a Minecraft world all set in the realm that I call Edenia. Now, in order to... I wanted to make a series of YouTube channels. I was collaborating with a couple of people back then. Like for instance my brother, my little brother. He was really keen on the video editing and stuff, and he really wanted to get in on the action. But yeah, we went our separate ways. Regarding YouTube, that is. We went our separate ways, but I kept the name Edenia because I liked it. So, excuse me. CrimiClown Television is now a remnant of the past. It was my Dutch channel, and I'm not doing Dutch content anymore because I think content should be available for everyone. And if you want to make it available for everyone, you have to do it in English. Simple as that. So CrimiClown Television is now only for my live content. CrimiTV, the YouTube channel, does not get any more attention. It's just there as a reference. I think I did make some of my best videos on CrimiClown Television, but unless you're Dutch, there's not really anything you can say or say about that, really, I guess. So yeah, not the best. Yeah, this is gonna take a while, innit? This is gonna take a while. Well, we're getting closer. It's at the Captain Howdy on Twitch. 14-year-old account, yeah. Nice. Right, so how's the seismic data here? Still lowlands. Yeah, we've got all of these. I don't think this needs to be extended at all. So let's retract those. I mean, it does give a nice visual, but I think this is nice enough, right? Alright, so we've made quite the journey. Quite the journey, we're almost there. Three months into Justin TV being a thing before it became Twitch. I remember Justin TV. Alright, let's slow down a bit. Turn on the brakes. I'm gonna slow down for one. Oh, we're here actually. Alright, so let's log temperature. Continue to the next location. Great. That only got us a very small amount of science. Right, the little rover that could. I love him still. Let's see. Rename vessel. Now this is not a probe. This is a rover. And this is the mini egg. This is the mini egg. Alright, so we've got the brakes on. Let's stop it right here on a hill. Alright, can we quick save? Yes, sir. Alrighty. Oh, great. Let's go to the Space Center. Can we? Can we? Space Center. We just park it up a hill. That's fine. Alright. Oh, man. Whew. Contract done. Alright, we've been streaming for over 5 hours now. I'm going to take a break, cook some dinner. And we'll be back sometime soon. So if you haven't already, you can press that follow button to get notified when I go live again. Monsupio says, thanks for streaming. You're welcome for streaming. I enjoy doing it as well. So the next couple of weeks, 2 weeks, I'm on holiday for the next couple of weeks. So you'll be seeing me stream a lot. I tend to play games like Kerbal Space Program, but I can also enjoy other simulations like Transport Tycoon, for example. I really like games like that. Play games like Kingdom. Not Kingdom Come Deliverance, but the original Kingdom. Just a 2D side-scrolling RPG kind of thing. Defend your base sort of stuff. Let's do the official quick save. Let's get rid of Kerbal Space Program for now. And let's roll those credits. Here we go. Here are the credits. Thank you guys so much for... here we go. Thank you, Bartenders Britcore. Thank you, CrimiBot, for moderating. We have a couple of new followers: Monsupio.Cotton, Job007, and Ulike Testing. And thank you for becoming a subscriber, .cotton. Thank you so very much for watching, and we'll see you all again next time. Have a great day.